Greetings, everyone, and welcome in. Arriba! Arriba! Welcome, welcome. Happy Saturday. It's the best day of the week. Let's unpin this message. All right, 'tis the best day of the week. Happy Saturday, all. Glad you are here. Let's say our highs and our hellos to everybody. Arriba! Hi, Wade. Welcome in. I cannot stay. I have to head back, but I figured I'd start the stream off with this. One love, cheers. Wade, love you. Everyone, post up your G2 emotes right here, right now. W Wade! Wade, thank you so much for the 5. And that potato fella, thank you for your resub as well. That potato feller. Wade, thank you so much. I hope you have a great day at work. Say hi to everybody. All right? Say hello. Put in a good word for me for a advent calendar. Okay? Say that you've been really busy in the streets, and you've been taking like consensus of what people want. And the tribe has spoken. Everybody wants an advent calendar. All right? So you tell that. You go forth and tell everyone that we need an advent calendar again this year because it was so great and it sold out very quickly last year as well. Love you, Wade. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, Wade. All right, let's say our highs and our hellos to everybody, and then we'll start the show. Let's start one more time. I hope you guys can hear this. Let me just double check. Yeah, you can. Okay, cool. Hawker, you were here first. You were here half an hour early. Not much of a tailgate party today, but it do be like that sometimes. Then we got Saddam. Welcome in, Saddam. Nice to see you. And then there is Will Dreams. Hi, Will. Happy Saturday, Will. Nice to see you. Mr. Will Dreams. And then we've got, I have a hair in my, there it is. I got it. Oh, Midgie with the resub. Trick or treat till the neighbors die of fright. Halloween. Midgie, thank you so much for 11 months. That means next month for us, Midgie, it's our 1-year anniversary. Hi, No Sugar Black. Welcome and nice to see you again, No Sugar Black. But yeah, Midgie, thank you for 11 months, Midgie. I appreciate you. Wade, thank you for the 5 gifted. Also that potato feller. That potato feller, I will always know you as that onesie fella. But thank you for 10 months as well. Hey, sweeties. Hello, hello, that potato fella. All right, who else is here? We've got Axel Rod, Ruby Rod. If you know, you know. What's that from? Ruby Rod. Then we've got Yukiko. Welcome in, Yuki. Nice to see you, Yuki. We have a first-time we have a first-time chatter here. Jarrett Vance. Hi, Jarrett Vance. Welcome in. Where are you from? Tell us a little bit about yourself, Jarrett Vance. He's wondering if it's a corn channel. So, is it? Is it? We do actually have a corn emote. I do love corn. What do you like about corn? It's corn. We should give him the OnlyFans link. Drop that bad boy OnlyFans link, Garrett. Give him what he wants. Give him the good stuff. The goodies. My goodies. Bochi, welcome in, Bochi. Nice to see you. Thank you for the 105 stream streak, Bochi. It's true, Saturn. If Garrett does want to talk to me, he can always subscribe to my Patreon, and I answer my DMs over on Patreon. All right, and then I even got MPJ. I got MPJ on there now, which is insane. Figures, it's a perfect fit for MPJ to be over on Patreon. It really is. Lower than noob, welcome in. Midgie, I can't believe I actually made it on time. You made it. I'm glad to have you here, Midgie. Thank you, Midgie. Thank you for joining. Let the games begin. Lower the noob. I hope you're well as well. Okay. Then I said hi to Wade and Will Dreams. And Hawker just brought in a hype train. Let's go, Bobby Joe. Hi, Badir. Hello, hello, Badir, guys. Thank you so much. We're actually in a level 2 hype train already. It do be like that sometimes. So that's perfect. Thank you so much, guys, for the hype train. It's underway now. Thank you, Hawker, for bringing it into the station for realizing. And then we've got KC Special. Hello, KC. Happy Saturday. Welcome in. Hope you're well. And No Sugar Black is loving the emotes. Hey, let's go! Casey's just hopping on the hype train! It is football season, Casey. Surprise! I'm gonna make you fucking wetter than a cup of tea. That's what she said. Just looking for that sports channel, Gary. It is football season. Go Huskers. Today's the game. I have my sweater, actually. I should put it on. I should actually put the sweater on. Casey, special. Thank you so much for the bits and for leveling up the hype train to a level 3. So, promise? I promise. I absolutely... That's what you should be saying to me, Casey Special. Okay? How do I make a dude wetter than a cup of tea? Okay, what's going on in this world, this weird and wacky world, if that's the case? Oh, I do promise. WKC. Oh, we're feeling frisky on a Saturday night. That's what I like to hear. So, wait. DOD? Holy smokes. What the heck is DOD? What's DOD, potato fella? Guys, I should put this on. This is the Nebraska Cornhuskers football team. They had a game today. They absolutely had a game today. Should I be doing the stream wearing this? I wonder if they won. The game's probably actually over. Did they win? Can we look? I think they were playing Michigan. But potato fella, please enlighten me. What the heck is DOD? Daniel. Oh, Daniel. How do I know him? You young fang. I have no idea, to be honest. So, okay, but did the Huskers win? Do we need to look it up? Hawker is our sports guy in the channel. I'm just a bachelor. Alright, cool. So, my bad. Huskers lost. Did they? Did they really? Ah, shit. I didn't wear the sweater. It's pretty much over. Oh, fuck. Guys, send good vibes. There could be something, a catastrophic accident or something that could happen so that the Huskers could win. They're playing Michigan. Yeah, they are playing Michigan. Huskers just won. They won? No, they're going to win. Oh, they're going to win. Okay, whoo. You scared me, Bochi. You really scared me there. Who are the Huskers? It's Nebraska college football. I am not from Nebraska. Fun fact, chat. I'm Canadian. If you know me well, you know that I'm Canadian. I am Canadian. But somebody sent me some Huskers merch, like some Huskers swag to rock. And I would feel absolutely shattered if they lost and I wasn't wearing the sweater or something like that. Because, you know, they need all the luck they can get. All right, so hopefully they do. Bama won. Hi, Lady Wanima. Welcome in. But did the Huskers win? Because now I'm rooting for Team Corn Huskers. It's corn. I'm rooting for that. So I think they are going to win against Michigan State. But yeah, congratulations, lady. That's Alabama won. That's lovely to hear. Also, welcome in Lady Wanima. Hi, Andy. They will lose. No, Andy, don't say that. I actually, to be honest, I really don't give a shit. You know what I mean? I watch hockey. That's pretty well the only sport that I watch. But yeah, welcome in, Andy. Happy Saturday. Nice to see you. Okay, so... no. So, guys, it is Colin show night. The best night of the week. How come my bits don't move your counter in the corner? Oh shit, they should. You played the bits, Casey, you played the bits off of... Huh. The bits you got were not... Oh, thank you so much for the hype train, guys. The bits you played were not from soundalerts.com, right? They were played directly from Twitch, right? So they should have moved it. Because that alert is an OBS alert, and it should have worked. Yes. Ah, I see you shared 1,000 bits. It worked. It went through. Like, I will get paid. But it, for some reason, it's not moving the counter bits, which is weird. I don't know. That's a good question, Casey. I have no idea. I know if you give bits through like soundalerts.com or Blurp or any of those other sites, it won't work. But this is through Twitch itself. That should actually count. That should work. I don't know. Casey, that's a really good question. I have no idea. I'm just a girl. I just work here. I have no clue. I'm not the most tech savvy person in the world. Also, wait a minute, guys. Did you see when Wade gifted 5? I don't think this alert went... Did this alert work when Wade gifted 5? That didn't work either, did it? I don't recall seeing it. That should have happened as well when Wade gifted 5 and I didn't see it. So I don't think so. Yeah, I didn't see it happen. Huh. It was kind of working yesterday, but it was really glitchy. Me no. Guys, all I know is I'm here with you. And it's Saturday, and we're having a good time. But Casey Special, yeah, it should definitely say 1,000 bits. Okay, let's try to make it 1,000 bits, just for the counter's sake. Just so we're actually up to date with the counter. We can try and do that. Okay? So let's see if I can go and update bits to 1,000. And you know what? You being here is the most important. Thank you, Casey. Actually, you being here is also important as well, because without you guys, there is no me. All right? Okay, so let's go to settings. We're gonna go to customization. Okay. We're gonna test this bad boy out. Subscriber tip cheer. Custom. 1,000. Okay, let's do it. Oh, come on, get out. American boy. Here we go. And that's not working. Why? Maybe it's delayed. Okay, I'm trying to test the bits. It's not working at all. What the fuck? Save? Let me hit save, maybe? Let me exit out and exit back in. What are you testing, Midget? What are you testing? Midgie? Welcome in M Whiskey Zulu. I'm liking this American boy. I really want to. Reluctantly, most of the press don't fuck with me. Tonight, you and I... Wait, did it work? I don't get, Hawker. Why was that a bad message? It didn't work? Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna reconnect it. That's probably the situation. Is we need to reconnect it. Okay. Bits. Come kick it with you. All right. So I just redid it. Let's see what happens here. Save. Let's go to emulate. Cheer event. 1K. Okay, that works when I test it like that. Custom 500 bits. Is that all the bits we got today? 1500, right? Okay, that works when I test it like that. Still at the 2000 where you put it. Should it be 2000 actually? Oh, wait, Hawker gave 100. No, it's not counting. Huh. Huh, I don't know. No idea. No idea. Hawker gave 100 too, that didn't count. Okay, what were our bits today? We've got... Okay, 30 from Midgie. Combos are working. Thank you, Midgie. Should be at 1700? Okay. So... let's put it. Another 200. Emulate. 200 more. Okay, but why is it not counting? Okay, we're at 1700. But... and the subs are working, which is interesting. So the subs are counting no problem. Honestly, Midgie, I have no idea. I mean, Casey, I have no idea. I have no idea. They worked yesterday, didn't they? They were working just fine yesterday. I didn't do anything to them. They did work yesterday, yeah. Tips didn't work yesterday either. Yeah, they did. What are you talking about, Hawker? The tips worked. That should have gone up. Right. What are you talking about, Hawker? The tips worked yesterday. They were on the clock, on the counter. They were working yesterday. Hi, Slick. Welcome in. Alright. Go to... I don't know. No idea. Mods, do you guys know how to do anything in here? Probably not, right? Okay. Sparky, thank you for the follow. Honestly, I have no idea why the bits aren't counting. I don't know. Where are you, Ann? I'm in the overlays in bits. In Stream Elements. These are Stream Elements counters. Now, they don't work with soundalerts.com or Blurp or any like third party, but they will work with the bits that are donated in Twitch itself. So, I don't know. Maybe I clicked something yesterday by accident, which is very possible. Because I was in here for the 5 gifted subs, the 10 gifted subs, all of those alerts. Honestly, it's not end of the world. Who cares? We don't even have to really keep count of the bits. It was a graveyard smash! Thank you, Ron! And it did count it. Something's just wrong with the bits. The subs and the tips are counting. Thank you, Ron. Thank you for the $10 tip. Just the tip. Bitchschmidt. Yeah, exactly. Bitchschmidt. I know that it doesn't count the, like, Sound Alerts one, or Blurp, or anything. Any third party, it won't count, but it should count the bits in Twitch, which is it isn't doing. So I just don't know why. I'm sorry, KC. I have no idea why. Maybe it's something to do with Twitch today. Maybe Twitch is off. I don't know. It could be you have to... and restart stream? No. No. I mean, if the subs and the tips are connected, it's not that. I highly doubt that. It's not end of the world. Yeah, thank you for letting me know, Casey. That is really weird. Hopefully, next stream on Tuesday, it's counting bits again. Yeah, because I didn't, to my knowledge, I didn't do anything to change it. So maybe there's some, like, glitch in the system. What we can do manually is we can add the bits. Saturn, do you know how to manually add bits by any chance? We can add bits as it goes. So if you don't know how to, I can do it. It's not a big deal. I know how. So anyway, hello Swan. Welcome in, Swan. Nice to see you. I can keep track of it. Okay, so do you know how to add the bits? What you need to do, Saturn, is in bits, right? You go to emulate. So go into bits, overlay, go down to the bottom beside the blue plus, you go to emulate, you go to cheer event, and go to custom, and you just put in whatever the amount is and go to submit. And then I think you might have to save it at the very top right, and it should update the bits. We'll just have to put them in manually today, which is totally fine. Welcome in Scorpion Productions. Swan, I hope you're having a lovely Saturday. Snazzy, welcome in, Snaz. Nice to see you. Okay, now, on with our show. Oh, there you go. Quote number 51. Oh, just the tip. The tip? Just the tip. No, it was thanks for the tip. Just the tip. It was thanks for the tip. Just the tip and streamy. Okay. Ooh, this is a great song. I love No Diggity. Alright, guys, do we like bangs like so? I think I like bangs like this. Or do we like swept to the side bangs? Eh? What do we like? What do we like? Both. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Well, whatever works then. Whatever's clever. For long. Baby got me moping all over town. Okay, so guys, the topic tonight, both are equally as hot. Okay, well, thank you, Casey. The forte. True play away. I like turtles. Wow, I think about the girl all the time. Welcome in One Prong to the west side. Okay. Ladies' choice, dealer's choice, ladies' choice. We'll see how bangs in the front do me. Now, topic tonight is it's the Discord call-in show. What was your favorite job and your worst job ever? That is the topic tonight. Okay? So just give me the D, join in Discord, pop into the Twitch TV waiting room, and let us know. Think of your most favorite job and your worst job ever. We actually had this topic for our sip and stroke paint night sesh on Wednesday, and it was really, it did well. It did really, really well for the paint night. So I figured we would open this up to Twitch and see what you have to say. I screwed up the bits. Oh, that's we can reset. Hold on, we can reset, and then you can test it out, Saturn, and you can update it. Hold on, let me just reset it. We got this. Don't worry. See, we're learning things. I like this. I like this. I like it a lot. Alright, there you go. Blank canvas, Saturn. The Crash Dog! Welcome in, Crash! Trick or treat to the neighbors to die of fright. The Crash Dog, thank you so much for your sub. Thank you for 2 months. You're fairly new here. Welcome in and happy Saturday, Crash Dog. Hold on, I have a cute song for you guys. It's very Halloween-y. At the rec center, and nobody is there, and nobody brought any chips. And brought any soda. The floor. W Crash Dog, thank you so much for your sub. Appreciate you. Alright. I enjoy that song. I enjoy it. When I came across that Halloween-y song, Swan, it was a must. I was like, I need this in my life. So we added that one. Okay. Welcome in Joshua Tree. All right. So, whoever wants to come on in, join the chord. Join the chord and tell us, what was your worst or best job ever? Okay, maybe I'll break the ice. Pump up the jam. Oh, we want to pump up the jam? Okay, hold on. We need to redo then, Midgie, because this is one of my favorite songs, actually. Giving orgasms with my fellow accent. Thank you for the follow. Hi, Wanden. Hello. Each and every day, true play away. Wow. Wow, wow. East side to the west side. Alright, I'm gonna grab a beer maybe as we're listening to this song. Fast when it comes to the. By no means half fast, cause always she's got to have it. Baby, you're a perfect 10. I got to bag it. Hi, Becca, welcome in. No diggity. She's got classy style. Baby low key on the profile. Catching feelings is a no. Let me tell you how it goes. Heard's the word, spins the verb. Lovers it curves, so freak what you heard. You don't even know what the half is. You've got to pay to play. I like the way you work it. Okay. I'm gonna put in this beer in Untapped. Since I'm on a roll here, and I think Thunder Tom would appreciate it, I will put in this beer. This is actually one of my favorites. It's an easy drinker. It's a Slavic beer. It's from Slovakia. So, I'm gonna do the barcode thing. Play-o, play-o, hey-o, hey. Hey, yo, that girl looks good. No match? No, they don't have this beer? What the F? You're my kind of... No match. Well, that sucks. Okay, how do I... It's called Golden Pheasant. This is it. Okay, just the search. I found it. Thank you for the follow, Empire. Okay. Say around 3:30. Queen Pin to Black Street. No diggity. Let's add a photo. No diggity. Oh, let's put it over here. Oh my god. Is this gospel music? Not that I know of. I didn't hear anything to do with God in this Unless you like to worship goddesses. No diggity. Hi, Skiz. Welcome in, Skiz. Sorry, I'm just adding a beer to Untapped. It's this beer app. Isn't that cute? Oh my god. I freaking love it. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Woo! Welcome in, Skiz. So, Skiz, I should send you a message later, actually. Because I went... Long story. Never mind. I'll tell you later. I'll tell you later. But yeah, welcome in, Skiz. Nice to see you. It's very erect. I would hope so. I would hope so, Midgie. Alright, guys, sorry. I was just jamming out with that song there because that is one of my favorite songs of its time. No diggity. Enjoying Untapped? Yes, I am. Anything else? I'm not gonna rate you right now. Anything else you would like that you need to know from me right now, buddy? That's all. I think that's all. Notifications. Alright. Cool. Okay, let me crack this bad boy. It was interesting to see that Sweetback uses Untapped as well. Anyone else use this app called Untapped if you like beer? Skizzy Wizzy. Skizzy Wizzy was a bear? Skizzy Wizzy had no hair? Skizzy Wizzy wasn't Skizzy Wizzy. Okay. So, Wizzy? Wizzy. Wizzy? Wizzy? I've got the Wizzy. Actually, I have a guy that I call Wizzy in the stream. Anyway, I don't think Wizard is here. Untapped, eh? Yeah, Untapped. It's an app if you like beer. UNTAPPD. So you minus the second the last E. It's like Insta for beers. Yeah, you basically rate beers. I think there's a store aspect as well. You could buy beers as well, like rare beers. But yeah, you rate beers. All right. Cheers, everyone. Happy Saturday. I give them all a 10. Really, Midgie? But what's your favorite beer? Yeah, exactly. You get people's rating for recommendations. People can cheers you, whatever the heck that means. They can comment on your beers. You can post pictures of it. Yeah, it's just like basically, I don't know, I just started using it. People say it's very addictive. I was doing it yesterday on stream, and then Sweetback came in and he's like, oh, you're using Untapped. Like, he knew right away. I was like, oh shit, this is a thing. Beer lovers actually use this. Okay. I'm kind of late to the game, but that's fine. I'm glad that I made it. Better late than never. So, that little sound clip always gets me that, ooh. Cheers, Becca. What are you drinking tonight, Becca? Are you drinking Crown? Out of curiosity? Cheers, Swan. Are you drinking? What are you drinking, Swan? Beer or whiskey? I know you like whiskey sometimes, Swan. Skiz, what are you drinking? Rum? Saturn, are you drinking your IPA, a little Voodoo Ranger? Hi, Kubricks, welcome in. Cheers. Lime soda. Water for now, that's okay. Kahlua and coffee? Oh, that's delish. Oh my god, guys. So I had a cinnamon bun today. Because I got them at this Amish bakery with cream cheese icing, delicious. So bad, but so good. But they're kind of like 2 days old at this point, so the cinnamon is kind of getting the dough is getting a little bit dry. So, I concocted the best, oh my god, today. Freaking genius over here. Freaking 5-head move, 200 IQ. All I got is whiskey in the house right now. I might have a little drink. Have a little drink, Skiz. Have a little drink. I drink sparkling ice. Cheers to you. Cinnamon. So I took my coffee today. I just had it black, but I poured half of it over the cinnamon bun to rehydrate the bread, like the dough from the cinnamon bun. Guys, it was coffee and cinnamon bun with cream cheese icing, and it was perfectly sweet. So the black coffee, the bitterness of the black coffee really helped like sort of balance it out and offset it. It was so good. And then the dough wasn't dry anymore either, so it was kind of win-win. Riker, welcome in, Riker. Welcome in, number one. Nice to see you. Cheers, Riker. Guys, I've been seeing commercials for since we're talking about carbonated water and lime like carbonated water and stuff like that. This is just regular carbonated water from a spring in Quebec. But guys, have you tried Liquid Death? Sounds horrible, doesn't it? Who wants to drink a little Liquid Death? Cheers. But I've heard good things. I'm drinking Baja Cabo Citrus Mountain Dew. Oh, nice. W. Riker. I'm not really a soda person. I'm not really into pop at all. We call it pop here. But yeah. I had Liquid Death tea. Yes, Riker. And there's a cola now. I saw on a commercial there's a Liquid Death cola, and it's like only 10% of the sugar of a regular soda. Wild name for that, I know. And it's very popular. It's Liquid Death. They have a lime flavor carbonated water. They have I think a cherry soda and a regular cola, and then they just have like plain carbonated water. I've never heard of Gorillas. Never. But yo, oh my god, Skiz, you know how Modi is in you got Modi, he stopped by yesterday actually, Skiz, when he's in Japan. That's such a compliment for somebody to be on vacation and they stop by the stream to say, hey, what up? A, it shows they miss me and the community, but B, it's also like they're on vacation, chat. Like they are like paying money daily to be out and about doing their thing. Anyways, he stopped by to say hi, and in his stories, let me find it. In his stories, he posted this picture in his Instagram stories. Take this in, chat. He's in Japan. I think at this point he was in like probably Tokyo, I don't know where, somewhere in Japan. So everybody knows Godzilla, right? Godzilla's from Japan. This goes to show you how weird and wacky and ridiculous Japanese people are, man. So this is what he posted a picture in his Instagram story of, and I just thought this was so funny. A Saturn and One Prong, you guys are gonna get a kick from this. But look who is rearing his ugly head out from the top of a building. I don't know if you guys can tell. Let me turn the brightness down. That's Godzilla. He's in the city. You see that? Crazy. Godzilla is attacking. I thought that was so funny that like in actual Japan, they're putting up huge mammoth Godzilla. Freaking, he is scary. What a classic. I know. Isn't that funny though? Like, that's so hilarious. Like, the sense of humor of Japanese people kills me, man. Yeah, there's like Godzilla in the city there. That's where he lives. I know, Will. That's where he lives. He's there. He still lives. He still lives in Japan, Will. In the big city. He's terrorizing the Japanese people still to this day. Godzilla is attacking. With the dubs. The old dubs were horrible. They were so bad. That's not racist, that's facts, Midge. That's absolutely fact. Those are dubs, okay? Dubstep. They were so horrible, cheers. Gojira! Now we're getting, but yeah, anyways, I just thought that was funny that Modi posted that in a story. I literally had to take a screenshot of that because, well, first of all, my dad loves Godzilla. So if I sent this to him, he would get a real kick of it. I didn't send it to him yet, but he would get a true kick of it if I'd be like, Dad, look what they're doing in Japan right now. They actually have Godzilla on display. Anyways, Police Academy was the best. Yeah, Midgie, there's only one person I love in Police Academy, and it's the dude who can, what the hell, what do you call him, man? He's like a beatboxer, he makes all of the sounds. He's the best. I've seen a video where you have one of those lines that you strap to it, and it goes through the mouth of a Godzilla head. Really? One of those lines that you strap to, and it goes through the mouth, like a zip line? Is that what you're talking about? You go through Godzilla's head in the zip line? That would be kind of crazy. But yeah. Sick room decor. Oh, welcome in. Thank you so much, Forest of Wires. Welcome, welcome. We're getting cozy. We're getting, creepy cozy. Creepy cozy cute. I call it creepy cozy cute. We kept the fall decor, but now we just have a spider on the pumpkin. We have some ghosties, spider web. We've got a little skeleton hanging out. He's just a big bag of bones. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. He can't even lift his arms. He can't even lift his arms. He did the dub thing. Yeah, he's also in Spaceballs. That same guy is in Spaceballs, right? Couldn't think of his name. The Green Grocer zipline. Yes, the zipline. Yeah, zipline's fun. Have you ever gone ziplining? I went in Catalina Island. I went ziplining. And I've been in Whistler, BC. But there's different types of zip lines, actually. The one in BC, in Whistler, was crazy. You could spin around, like, fully. You could go completely upside down. You could just, like, do whatever you wanted on that zip line. It allowed you to go... You went ziplining in Costa Rica? Super jealous, Becca. I never got a chance to go to Costa Rica yet. Yet is the keyword. Michael Winslow, I think that is the name of the person. You're absolutely right. Swan and Casey Special. Michael Winslow. W that guy. W Michael Winslow. But then when I went to Catalina Island off the coast of LA, the ziplining, they wouldn't let you go upside down or anything like that. You could only go a little bit to the side, because they weren't like set up, I guess, for you to go fully upside down. But it's pretty crazy when you're going over like a huge gorge or waterfall or whatever it is, and you're like upside down. That totally elevates it, makes it really, really scary, but fun. Like, ziplining is not that scary. Okay, bungee jumping, now that's a different story. Bungee jumping is actually terrifying, because you get that like free falling feeling from bungee jumping that you don't get from ziplining. I mean, if you're scared of heights, yeah, ziplining is terrifying, I guess. But if you're not scared of heights, ziplining is light work. Michael Winslow, I had to Google it. Yeah, Michael Winslow. I wonder what he's up to. Is he still alive? Because, I'm so horrible with knowing when people pass away. I thought that Leslie Nielsen was still alive. He's been dead for like 20 years. I'm so bad with that stuff, man. 'Cause I'm free falling. Hi, Cool Ma, welcome in. I'm doing amazing today. How are you doing, Cool? How are you feeling? Hope you're right as rain, Cool. Hope you're not falling apart like your trailer did. Like your trailer off the back of your truck did. Alright, cheers. Alive and well, he's 67. Bless his heart. Freaking bless his heart. He's great at what he does. He's one of like the original OGs when it comes to like sound effects and beatboxing with his mouth. This looks so dirty. I gotta put some vitamin E on this bitch. This should fade though. But yeah. 67 for real, for real. Welcome in, Albatross. Nice to see you, Albatross. Alright. Let's talk your favorite job you've ever had in the world of all time, and let's talk your least favorite job that you've ever had. Okay? My girlfriend loved when I beatbox with my mouth. Beatbox where, Midgie? Beatbox where? Exactly. A little vibration? A little... Okay. Japan has an 18-meter robot figure, and then there's other countries where they are anime figures that they are as tall as Godzilla. Yeah, man. Oh my god. Yukiko, you would love Japan. I know you're really into anime. I went to the Robo Museum in Japan, and that was so crazy. Yeah, I swear, like, Japan is like 20 years in the future. It's so it's so weird in a way. Like, Japan is so futuristic in certain aspects, and then other ways, yo, they still use the fax machine. Okay, the fax machine is not obsolete there. They still use them. So it's so weird in a way. Yo, did you see? I just saw the news today. They elected a pretty right-wing, very conservative Japanese, I don't know, what do they call him? A prime minister or president? And she's the first female. Yeah, she's a PM, prime minister. First female. And she said that Margaret Thatcher is one of her biggest inspirations. Yeah. And she goes, shit, yo, so humble, so Japanese of her. Her acceptance speech was like, all right, no time to lollygag, or like, she's like, there's no time to be happy and you know, waste my time, you know, with a lot of thanks and gratitude. There's work to be done. That was her acceptance speech. I was like, holy shit, lady, you're ready and raring to go. So cheers. But good for her. Sweet. Tonight, sweetheart. Sweet, congrats, you just got a new sub badge. I mean, a bits badge. Sweet, welcome in, thank you so much. Aw, you're amazing, Sweet. I hope you had a good time at the Bluegrass Festival. I hope you had a beer for me. Did you try any interesting beers there? I mean, beer or wine pairs so nicely with bluegrass. So I hope you had a great time, Sweet. And congratulations, you got a CD, a little retro CD for your bits badge. I think 7,500 bits in the channel. So thank you so much, Swede. Cheers. Appreciate you, sweetheart. Oh, there you go. Cheers to you, Midgie. Cheers, Midgie. Bits are working now. They are? So, okay, so Saturn, what did you do? Did you do anything? Or was it a Twitch thing? Yes. What did you do? What? Oh, Saturn. I didn't do anything. Oh, you didn't do anything. Haha, fuck. So it was completely Twitch, man. It must have been a glitch. It was a Twitch glitch. Do you hear that, Casey Special? It's up and it's back and it's working. We didn't even do anything. It's working on its own. I had a few good ones. Boobies. And a few for you. W Swede. Cheers. Love you, sweetheart. Thank you. Thank you. So that's awesome, Casey. So it's working. It was just a glitch in the Matrix. It happens like that sometimes. But anyways, yo, W2, the first female prime minister of Japan. That's pretty progressive for Japanese people. Japanese people are usually not, you know what I mean? They're pretty, whatever. Anyways, good for them. And Godzilla still is alive and well in the cities of Japan, just so you guys know. Godzilla's still doing his thing like a little chicken wang. I was just missing a gorgeous blonde Canadian. I am a brunette Canadian today, Swede. I actually love this wig. And I bought 4 more. To be honest. To be honest, I bought 4 more of these bad boys. Yeah, I did. I fucking did. You know why? You know why? Because I'm just worried they're not going to make them anymore. I like this wig, same Will. I like it too. I'm partial to the red one. Actually, I got something in the mail today. I got a cosplay today. I'm going to be a couple things for Halloween. One of them is Poison Ivy, Casey. So I'll be wearing the red wig, like that auburn sort of dark red wig. I'll be wearing the red wig, and then I have like, you know, Poison Ivy. Jimmy, welcome to Jimmy. W Jimmy, thank you so much for lucky 13 months, Jimmy. Thank you, Jimmy. Welcome and happy Saturday. You said you would come through and you did. You are a man of your word. I appreciate you, Jimmy. It is good coloring too, Skiz. Yeah, this is one of my faves. I think actually this is probably this is more of like my natural hair color. But it has some nice highlights in it too, so yeah, I fucks with this. I do fucks with this wig. I like it. And then, so yeah, I got... I'll be like Poison Ivy with this auburn red wig. This is the dress. So I have that, and then I'll be Velma from Scooby-Doo, and also Daphne from Scooby-Doo. So 2 Scooby-Doo characters and Poison Ivy. Swan! W Swan. Bits are working now! Surprise! It's Godzilla! Wetter than a cup of beer. Cheers, Swan. Looking for the sports channel, eh? Holy bit! Holy bit, Batman! Holy bit, Batman! Okay. W, thank you so much, Swan. Thank you for the bits. Also, let me know when Maple Marie gets here. She sent me a gift to my house today. I have no idea what it is. But Amazon woke me up today and there's something in here. It's from Maple Marie. That's all I know. That's all I know. It's from Maple Marie. So I want to wait till she's here before I open it. But yeah. So there is that. Oh, really, Yukiko? Yeah, anime. Anime is like speaking another language to me, to be honest. I don't watch any anime. Mother Truckin' Jimmy, thank you for the 7 stream streak. Unless you count like Pokemon, Sailor Moon, all of that is anime. Yeah, okay, I guess I watch that once in a while, or I used to watch that more when I was a kid. But like, any new animes, miss me on that, because I just don't have the time. Hi, Left Eye Dominant, welcome in. I just don't have the time to watch any anime. I barely watch TV. I honestly barely watch TV. I do go down a YouTube rabbit hole a lot of the time, though. I love YouTube because I can watch things that are sort of custom tailored for me. So I watch, there's this one bad bitch named Itchy Boots. Itchy Boots, and she is from the Netherlands. I think she's like 37 or something, from the Netherlands. She is actually a geologist. So she went to school, I think she has her doctorate or master's at least in geology. And now she rides a motorcycle around the most like rare and like parts of the world that actually cars find it difficult to drive through. So she drives through like motorcycles through like the mountains of the Himalayas of Afghanistan and Pakistan and Africa. And she's like, she goes everywhere, but on a bike around, like, you know what I mean? That's the most random places. So I watch her. I watch this one guy named Justin Barber. He's from Newfoundland. He does a lot of like backcountry camping, but like we're talking like winter camping for 60 days in the Arctic. Shit like that, like crazy stuff. But yeah. Yeah, Itchy Boots. Check her out, Midgie. Itchy Boots. I think she has a couple million, 20 million subscribers or something like that on YouTube. I've been watching her lately. But yeah, I just go down these like YouTube rabbit holes is what I do. I don't have time for anyone but you. Oh man, Midge. Midgie with the Riz. Cheers. Alright, so let's talk jobs. This is your official job interview, boys and girls. This is your official job interview. The problem is a lot of people I know don't like anime, but friends of mine who said it was shit back then all watch it now. And it's the best time to invest so you never get bored, Anne. Trust me, Yukiko, I never get bored. I have so much shit going on my plate. I never get bored, Yukiko. Okay, and there's like One Piece. I'm pretty sure it's One Piece that has so many episodes. Yo, I just don't have enough time. for two. I know the episodes are short; they're like 15-minute episodes, but man, I know there's so many great animes to get into and all of that stuff, yo. But we just don't have time. So, oh, put too much on. Whoopsies. I'd love to be out there for a year. But no, I'd call it quits after a day or two. Yeah, you have to work yourself up to extended camping, especially in the winter. You know what I mean? That's not for, you gotta be you gotta know what you're doing. You just don't go out there in the middle of winter for the first time and expect shit to go properly. It doesn't. Anyways, he's got 2 dogs too. Well, he did. RIP to one of them. He had a husky that passed away. But he took the husky for the winter camping for like 60 days in the wilderness in the winter. And the husky loved it. Loved every minute of it. Anyway. Okay. Jobs. The topic tonight. Give me the Discord call-ins, that is. Join the cord. Pop into the Twitch TV waiting room and tell us what was your least favorite and most favorite job of all time. Yukiko, to be honest with you, I'm not going to lead you on. I'm not going to start with One Piece. Hell no. Oh my goodness. Riker. Riker, Riker, thank you so much, Riker. Appreciate you, Riker. Life is a gift. It really is. It really is a gift, Riker. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the gift, Riker. Life is a gift. Life is a gift. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Thank you, Riker. Cheers, number 1. Commander-in-Chief, Riker. Oh my god! Did you really? Ah! I gotta buy that immediately before it sells out. I've been wanting that one every year. Riker, thank you so much. Oh, we're getting shitter McGittered in December, chat. We are getting shitter McGittered because, Riker, I already got 1 wine advent calendar. That means we're gonna have two glasses of wine every night, which is perfect. That's totally fine. That's I'm not a lush with 2 glasses. We're absolutely fine. I'm gonna buy that immediately, actually. Because I think that was a payout one, right? Because it wasn't connected. So I love this song. I love this song. Is this a remix? But I can't take this pain no more. When I showed you the door. W. Riker, I'm gonna buy it immediately. Very soon. Let me open it up right now, actually. No more. But tonight, when I showed you the door. W. Riker. Okay. So, let me get it. It's the... I'm gonna buy it. But I can't take this pain no more. You thought I was willing, but tonight I'd save my life when I showed you the door. Lose you, baby. This guy has so much soul in his voice. No more. Okay, they still have it. Okay, they have 162 left in stock. We're good. I'll buy it after stream. W. Riker, thank you so much. I always wanted to get this one. Okay, so this one, chat, is from... Ontario has, like, 2 big wine countries. One is, of course, Niagara. If anyone knows, like, ice wine. Yeah, Niagara is... They call it the Green Belt because it has a huge escarpment, and it's almost like a little valley, so it's really warm there. And, like, fruit trees and grapes grow really, really well in Niagara. They will sell 161 by the end of stream. No, they won't, Riker. We're good. We're good. But I had to check. I wanted to make sure because I don't want it to get sold out. But W, Riker, thank you so much. Winter, thank you for the 5 stream streak, Winter. Okay, and there's another, so that Niagara is very famous in Ontario for wine country. That's where ice wine was invented. So if you're into ice wine, which is this really sweet dessert wine, that's where it's from. Frank Cheese! Welcome in, Frank. Nice to see you. Be still my heart. Is that Anne as a brunette? It is me. 'Tis I, Mr. Frank Cheese. Welcome in, Frank. Be still your beating heart. 'Tis I, Frank. Welcome in. We're talking advent calendars, actually. Frank, speak of the devil. Your ears must be burning. We're not talking pork rind advent calendar, which, chat, just for anyone to know, there's some lore in the stream. I lured Frank in to buying a pork rind advent calendar from the UK years ago. Hi, Biz, welcome. Let's be frank. I completely lured him in to get this terrible pork rind advent calendar that was expensive. It was like $50, and he was a good sport, and he definitely got it. We had it together. We did unboxings, and they were so bad. Some of them were almost rancid, or they tasted like wood chips, like particle board. The flavors were just absolutely horrid. He is a good egg, Riker. He absolutely is a good egg. He's a good sport. It was so bad. I've never had anything so horrible in all my life. To the point where Frank has a dog, and he was like, let me give it to my dog, like maybe see if my dog wants it. He's like, no, you know what? I won't even give this to my dog. That's how horrible it was. It was the worst. Honestly, some of them were rancid. Like, you know when oil is old and rancid and turning, you know that taste, right? I hope you don't know that taste, but if you do, then you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. And then even just some of the flavors were just so bad. Like, I don't even remember what some of the flavors were, Frank. I think one of them was like salt and pepper, and that was one of the good ones. There was a barbecue that tasted nothing like barbecue. I remember that. There was, I think there was like 5 flavors. We should have known better. It was from England. I know. It's called I think it's called the Snaffling Pig. Everyone Google it. They have, but the thing is, they're a pork rind website. Like they don't just make a yearly annual advent calendar. They literally make pork rinds. That's their day job. I think they have beer as well. Beer and pork rinds. So this was supposed to be like an advent calendar for people who don't like chocolate, which I'm not really a chocolate person. So it's called the Snaffling 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 Pig. Yeah, this is it. Please be forewarned. Okay? Be frickin' warned. They are horrible. Do they have their advent calendar this year? Let me look. Advent. Don't buy it. Whatever you do, save your money. They have it for 2025. They're still selling this garbage. They're still selling it. It's so shit. It's £25 plus shipping. Merry Piggy Christmas. That's it, Swan. Don't do it. Whatever you do, the flavors are horrible. They've got black pepper. Low and slow barbecue tastes nothing like barbecue, guys. We're talking tastes like wood chips. Marvelous maple, horrible. Doesn't taste like maple at all. Perfectly salted. I think that one was rancid. Pigs in a blanket tasted like powder of some kind. Salted. None of the flavors were good. Low and slow, bullshit. I should have known. The only one that was decent, I think, from my pack was black pepper. It was all right, but it was still shit. They give you a little like 2 pork cracklings per bag, and the flavors were garbage, and so the portions were crap, the flavors were crap. It was just a bad day, man. Usually you're pretty open-minded about tastes. Honestly, Skiz, this wasn't just me though. This Frank as well will vouch for me. Actually, it was Frank who kind of was like, Anne, Houston, we have a problem. I'm pretty sure Frank was like, yo, there's something wrong with this shit. This is not right. I was like, oh, you know what? I think you're onto something, Frank. Frank is not a picky eater either. I'm not a picky eater. This is just bad. We must have got a bad batch. I don't know. But anyways, if that's their day job, it must have been a bad batch, honestly. Because if this is their day job and that's all these dingle fucks do, I'm just so bad. And I'll post the link so that, be forewarned, never buy. Never. From here. Don't do it. Save your money. Save your freaking money. Save your pennies. Anyways, one was hot dog. Yeah, one tasted like hot dog water. Honestly, very reminiscent of hot dog water. Yeah, honestly, Frank. So, I used to work 2 jobs. My night job, and I was a pit cook at Sunny's Barbecue. Yo, there's a Sunny Barbecue in Brampton, Ontario. Is that the Sunny's Barbecue you're talking about, Left Eye Dominant? Where are you from? Because there's a Sunny's in Brampton, but I don't know if that's... There's probably multiple Sunny Barbecue places. Florida. Oh, okay, never mind. Anyways, yeah, don't do it, man. Save your money. Don't buy the snaffling pig. It's not a pig in good time. So, I wouldn't trust Brits with pork rinds. Why not? Why not? There's nothing... The Brits know. They should know. They don't. This was horrible. It was so bad to the point... Oh my god, Frank, I remember. Frank sent me... Frank's from Florida. By the way, Left Eye Dominant. Hi, Cyber Detective. Welcome in. I would rather drink actual hot dog water from the packet. Same. Absolutely same, Cyber Detective. That's how horrid this was. So it's such a joke to the point... Okay, this is like early Ann lore, that Frank sent me a care package in the mail from Florida with a bottle of hot sauce made in Florida. He sent me a big hoodie sweater, which I have somewhere still, Frank. I didn't throw it out. I have it. And then, who did this? Hawker! W. Hawker. Laugh is a gift. Laugh is a gift. Give. W. Hawker. Cheers. Thank you so much, Ron. I appreciate it. Life is a gift. It absolutely is a gift. Thank you so much, Ron. Is it an advent calendar? Hold on, let me check real quick. Do I have to buy it after stream, or is it going to be sent? Hold on, let me refresh here. Let's see. Let us see. It is an advent calendar. W. Hawker. It's an advent calendar. This one's from Amazon, so they should send it directly. This one's from Amazon, though, so thank you, Hawker. All right, we're good now. Hopefully it's better than pork rinds, I'll tell you that. Anyway, so he sent me a hot sauce bottle, a big hooded, like a hoodie sweater. I was talking about how I like to wear guys' clothing, like especially big, baggy, like hooded sweaters and stuff. There's something very nice and comforting about wearing that. Anyway, so he sent me a big hoodie, and unfortunately the hot sauce bottle was glass and it broke all over everything. But I washed the sweater. The sweater was fine, but unfortunately the hot sauce bottle was all dried up and not edible. There was nothing left to it. It was completely shattered. So I didn't get a chance to try the hot sauce. But he also sent me a couple bags of pork rinds, the way that pork rinds should be. Which is such a funny gag gift that you sent, Frank, to send me the good stuff. He sent me the Primo, the grade A. If you know, you know. He sent me the Primo top shelf pork rinds. Okay, the cream of the crop, the mint type of pork rinds. So it was honestly a funny joke. That's how bad it was. It was Florida made too. Yeah, the pork rinds, the hot sauce. So he didn't want to leave you ruined on pork rinds. I know. He was like, listen, girl, here you go. Here you go, you're welcome. This is how pork rinds should taste. I actually love pork rinds. I'm a dirty little something. I love porchetta. I love chicharron. I also love, just last week when I went to Lenny's, he had pork skin soup. It had beans and greens in it and pork skin. And it's full of collagen and really healthy for you. Like, I mean, in moderation, obviously. But yeah, I had that. Pork skin soup, like just last week. It was so good. But yeah, honestly though, don't ever buy the snaffling pigs. Stay fucking away from the snaffling pig. It's no good. It's a sham. Save your money. Okay, do not buy from there ever. I can't eat pork rinds. They make me gassy. Oh, really? Shy, welcome in, Shy. I love porchetta, and I'm a dirty little slew. I'm a dirty little swan. I'm a dirty little swan because I like the skin. The crispy little pork skin. Oh my god, if it's crispy, I love it. Anon! Anon! Who are you, Anon? Sending more goodies! Da-da-da-da. W Anon, thank you so much. What do we have here? What do we have, Anon? Thank you. Who are you? Anon. Hold on. Let's go. And is it another? Oh, nice. It's another advent calendar. Let's fucking go. Let's go, Casey Special. It's you. Thank you, Casey Special. I appreciate you. Thank you, Casey Special. We're freaking golden. We're Gucci over here. We are Gucci. Thank you, Casey Special. I appreciate you. Cheers. Titty sprinkles. Love. I do love me some titty sprinkles. I just don't love me some English pork rinds. Welcome in, Atomic. Nice to see you, Atomic. I had to get on the advent train. Choo choo! Actually, that's 3 advent calendars. That will make a legit advent hype train. So thank you, Casey. Thank you, Ron. And thank you so much, Riker. Oh, what I was getting at, rewind. We were talking about best wine regions on Ontario, one of them being Niagara. That's where they invented ice wine. There's another region in east, kind of like halfway to Quebec, which is the next province over, so east of Toronto. And that's where this wine calendar comes from. It's called Prince Edward County. They're known for their wine there. They have all these like bougie little boutique-y style hotels and wine tours and, you know, all of that stuff. But it's called Prince Edward County, and that's where this calendar is coming from. So I've always wanted to try it because I've actually never been to Prince Edward County. I always just drive past it because it's kind of on this little peninsula. So you kind of have to go on like the 401, which is, by the way, the busiest highway in North America. So you're driving on the 401 and usually just drive past it to go to Quebec instead of like getting off the highway going south to the peninsula, the tip of the peninsula where Prince Edward County is. So I'm kind of jazzed to try this wine. I've never tried any wine from there, and this is like a mix of all different drinks, all different wines from Prince Edward County. Welcome in, Jared. Yeah. Did you love your Blue Jays tonight? I watched the first like hour. They were playing amazing, Jared. Today, if anyone's into MLB, today was the first day for playoffs for Major League Baseball, and the Jays, it was their playoff opener at home in Toronto, playing the Yankees, the New York Yankees, and they did beat the Yankees. They were doing great. Yo, I saw Guerrero got a home run. He hadn't got a home run in like a month. So I saw that. But yeah, it was pretty great. It was good. They played really, really well. They deserved it. What's your favorite wine, Anne? I don't really have a favorite, as long as it's good. You know, I don't really discriminate on my wines. It just has to be good. There's so many different types of wines that are good and different types that are bad. So, Anna's all about pork rinds and Taco Bell. Yeah, those are my 2 little guilty pleasures, Frank. For real, for real. Absolutely, they are. So, you should go see the Sandbanks in Prince Edward County. Yeah, that's a provincial park, Will. I know that. It's very busy there at Sandbanks. I would probably stop off at that provincial park or maybe stay like the night in a boutique little hotel. But honestly, Will, you know what I'm talking about. Like, those boutique hotels are quite expensive. You're looking to like rock off with your socks off. It's probably like $300, $400 a night. And they don't have a lot of amenities. Like, there's no pool, nothing like that. There's no freaking continental breakfast in the morning, because it's those like very like mid-century modern looks to them, and they're very small. Yeah. So, but they're good. The 405 is the worst highway I've ever driven on. Where's the 405 Atomic? Yeah, the 401. The 401, Highway 401 is the busiest highway in North America, which is crazy. So it's very busy, very busy highway that I live on. So go Brew Crew and Blue Jays. Brew Crew's here? Oh, not actual Brew Crew. Yeah, but go Jays. Go Jays, go! Go Jays, go! Cheers. If they can beat the Yankees, it's freaking gonna astound me. Boo, tiki hotels. What's wrong with the tiki hotels, Skiz? Like the boutique style hotels? Yeah, they can be some. I've stayed at some that are really nice, and I've stayed at others that are honestly just not worth it. But yeah, Prince Edward County has these like mid-century modern sort of deco style ones. They don't offer a lot, but you can probably get like wine tours included and things like that. So yeah, if you're into drinking wine, it's the place to be. They don't have a lot of anemones. Anemones? 405 is in LA. Oh, LA. Yeah, 405 is Washington, and there's another one in LA. Oh, is it the same highway that goes from Washington State all the way down to Cali? Doesn't the 401 go from Windsor to Toronto? Yo, the 401 goes from Windsor all the way to Quebec, at least. It might even go further. But yeah, it goes throughout the whole province, like on the south, like from east to west or west to east. You can take the 401 right to Quebec, and I think you can take it further. I think it goes to maybe New Brunswick or something. I don't know how far west it goes, but it definitely starts in Windsor. Yeah, Vladdy was the man tonight, Jared. Yeah, he was. I got the Chi-Town camera. I never knew you were a famous streamer. Guys, best and worst jobs ever. Join the Discord, pop into the Twitch TV waiting room. Brew Crew as in Milwaukee Brewers. Oh, okay, Swan, I'm honestly not that well versed with Milwaukee Brewers, but go Brew Crew! We have a viewer. You know Brew Crew Gaming. That's why I thought you were talking about Brew Crew. Cheers. And go Jays go. Now you said it. I don't know. I just typed it how I heard it. I'm unsure about boutique. Oh, boutique hotels. Got you, Skiz. Yeah. Sea anemones. They are undersea plants. Yeah, that's where the clownfish like to live and coincide with the anemones. The anemones. Hi, Nick. Welcome in. Yeah, Pacific Coast Highway is a good drive. No one, don't think, oh, there's two 405s are connected. Could be wrong. Interesting. That's confusing if you have more than one 405. Both on the West Coast, too. Aren't the animals? They are. They're not plants. I'm pretty sure. They are. I don't know if they're animal. I don't know what they are. What is an anemone? I'm pretty sure it is close to like a coral. Yeah, they can die. Yeah, well, a plant can die too. But when they die, they turn poisonous, by the way. Anemones turn absolutely poisonous, and they're horrible, and they smell like death. 401 ends at Quebec, but it turns into another highway. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure, the 401, so I guess from Windsor all the way to Quebec, is the busiest highway in North America? Gotta be quick with the D! That's right. Fiddle DD, Becca, and Saturn. Beverage acquired. What are you drinking, Frank? Tonight we're doing a call-in show. No camera required. Hi, Oddest. Welcome in. The topic is, what was your least and most favorite job ever? I'll start with mine, okay? And then I have to pee. And then we're gonna bring in Atomic. Alright. Okay, let me pee first real quick. I'm doing a hard seltzer. Oh, W, Frank. Cheers. Cheers, everybody. Happy Saturday. Okay, BRB real quick. Let me just tinkle. All right, we are back. Welcome back. Thank you, Saturn. You're fast. You're quick with it, Saturn. All right, guys. Welcome back. Thank you, Midgie. Hi, Feister. Welcome in, Feister. Okay, so cheers, everyone. Ciao. All right, let me tell you. I like that top. Thank you. It's new, actually, Atomic. Haven't worn it before. First time. I'm rocking it with a leather skirt. Okay, so a nice rag and bone leather skirt. So, worst job that I've ever done. My God, it was a nightmare. Long story short, I was trying to move to a new place and I was trying to like qualify for a mortgage. You know what I mean? So I needed like a local job in the area. I didn't really want to do this, but you know, a girl's got to do what a girl's got to do, and I'm not picky when it comes to like hard work and shit like that. Like I'm the type of person like I will scrub toilets if I have to. Like I have no qualms with getting down and dirty and doing some like honest hard work as long as it, you know, is beneficial to me. Hi Moya, welcome in. Hi. So thank you, Nick. Yeah. So anyway, there was a job at Pizza Hut. Actually, I went in there, it just said like now hiring. It was a brand new Pizza Hut location. It said now hiring, so I just went in there and I'm like, oh, you're hiring? And then I spoke to the manager right then and there, and he kind of hired me on the spot. He said he was looking for someone to like work the front counter, like cash people out, take phone calls with orders, basically just like work the front counter. And then there was like some seats there as well. It was just like not like you serve the people or you clean up their plates or anything like that, but like, yeah, if people leave a mess after they're done eating their pizza and leave, you tidy up, right? So it was just fairly simple, just working the cash, answering the phone, and like taking orders on the phone. And there was like 3 tables that you just have to like, you know, make sure it's the front eating area is like clean. So I was like, okay, I got this. And did that Pizza Hut have a buffet? Unfortunately, Swan, we talked about Pizza Hut buffet a few streams ago. We got rid of Pizza Hut buffets in Canada at least like a long time ago, probably at the turn of like the new millennium, like when 2000 hit, maybe just shortly after that, maybe 2003, 2005, something like that. Pizza Huts were done. So, um, that was a small Pizza Hut? Yes. Yes. Mainly just takeout with like 3 tables to sit and eat if you wanted to. It wasn't like a restaurant, more takeout. Anyway, so I get in there. There's myself and another girl. I should say that it was another white girl. And because there was like, it was a small town with a lot of Caucasian people living in this town. And I will say that the owner of, or the manager of this Pizza Hut was Indian. And anyway, so I started off like just taking, you know, things like the cash and everything like that. And then he wouldn't really let us like stand around. So when there was no lineups of people, I would have to go to the back. And there was like a dishwasher, one of those like automated dishwashers, but you had to rinse it because Pizza Hut is really oily, right? It's like pan fried in oil. So you'd have to rinse it. But there was no hot water. The dishwasher had hot water, but the tap had no hot water. So I had to like rinse the oily, really oily dishes in cold water, which was horrible. And then he had a bunch of Indian workers who were all students working in the back. They were all international students. They were like going to school at the time. Technically, I don't even think they should have been working. I think I'm almost positive, like 99.9% sure, he was paying them cash under the table. But on the books, he needed to have a couple employees on the books. So that's why it was myself and this other girl that were working the front. And they had us answering the phone and stuff because these international students had really thick Indian accents. And because it's from, like, it was in a small town, a lot of these, like, older town folk, they couldn't understand Indian accents. Like, I can understand an Indian accent perfectly, but I'm, like, born and raised in Toronto and I'm used to it, right? But no, they're not. It's just they couldn't honestly understand it. And yeah, so hi Snoopy, welcome in. So it was bad to the point where there was also a big tip jar because this brand new Pizza Hut had just opened, right? So in town, and everyone was super excited in town to have a new store in town. Yeah. So there was this big tip jar. It had a big $10 bill on the front of it. And it was big, guys. It was like this big and like this tall. It was big, a big tip jar. And people were tipping loonies, toonies, $5 bills, $10 bills, $20 bills. And they were trying to give it to a lot of like the two of myself and this other girl who were working the front, who were dealing with them, right? And we had to say, no, sorry, we don't accept tips. The tips go in the jar here, in the tip box. And that's what we kept saying all the time, right? And I kept trying to monitor this thing to see when it would get full. And the manager said that when it gets full, we will count it out and he'll split it and we'll all split it together, right? I was like, okay, cool. He was from India, from Gujarat, and his wife as well. And they just had weird ass like customs. It was really strange to the point where like the back had no seating at all. You weren't allowed to really sit down. There was nowhere to sit, and you weren't allowed to sit in the front and take a sit down in the front, right? So he would bring a lunch. He was vegetarian, like him and his wife are vegetarian, like always born and raised vegetarian. So they would bring their own lunch, and they would sit on the dirty concrete floor with their legs crossed and have all these little dishes and eat their like lunch, dinner, whatever on the floor every day. And I was like, this is wild. This is like a you know what I mean? A fast food floor. I was like, this is crazy. And then what happened was like he would bring me in. So after 4 hours legally working in Canada, you're entitled to a 15-minute break. Well, he didn't want to give this break. This must be how employees are treated in like back home in India or something, because it was crazy how he was acting. Hi Kringle, welcome in. You look lovely tonight. Thank you, Kringle. Thank you. Welcome in. Cheers, Kringle. So he didn't want to give us 15-minute breaks that we were legally entitled to. So what would he do? He would call us into work for 4 hours or less. So he would let us go maximum 4 hours so that he wouldn't have to give us the 15-minute break. Chris Kringle? Yes, it is Chris Kringle. Okay, it is Christopher Kringle. Hi, Marcel. Welcome in. Nice to see you. So, actually, he would even bring us in for less than that. Like sometimes 3-hour shifts, 3.5 hours, and be like, "Okay, you can go." He would just bring me in for the rush. Whenever the rush kind of like ended, he'd be like, "Okay, you can leave." So it was so weird because like to go in to work somewhere for like 3.5 hours, 3 hours was like, he was so cheap. But the breaking point for me was, and you couldn't even sit still for 1 minute. Like if you were just standing at the cash and there was nobody like there, the rush had died down or whatever, he would make you like go to the back or do whatever, do something, constantly be moving. I never had to make the pizzas though, but I had to sort of do the dishes and all of that stuff. So then take the pops and put them in the fridge, stocking the pops. Dank memes, thanks for the follow, Dank. So the honestly, the breaking point for me is like especially for your manager, your boss, you need to have trust for them. And where I lost the trust was I was watching this damn tip jar fill up, right? I'm just waiting. I'm thinking, what's this guy gonna do when the tip jar fills up? It was like kind of a test, you know, in a way. So the tip jar, I could just come in one day and I feel the tip jar, it's empty. But it's like a metal closed box, right? So you actually have to lift it to feel it, right? So it's empty. I was like, weird. Okay, I'm gonna give him the whole day to tell me that he, you know, open the tip jar and like, here's your cut. He didn't say anything the whole time, the whole shift. And then at the very end when he's like, okay, you can go, I was like, oh, okay, yeah. And I was like, so what's going on with the tip jar? Did you open the tip jar? Like there's nothing in it right now. He's like, oh yeah, I did open the tip jar. I counted it out. And I was like, oh, that's weird. You're supposed to kind of do that in front of everybody, right? I was like, so how much do I get? He's like, oh, everybody gets about $15. $15 each, that's it? What a fucking ripoff. That's not true. There's no way. This was a huge box, guys. There's no way it was $15. People were putting in like $10 bills, $5 bills, loonies, toonies. We don't even have pennies in Canada. All right. It wasn't heavy with pennies. So, and then I was like, okay, $15, really? All right, cool. Yeah. And I was like, I just told him at that point, I was like, yeah, I'm not coming back, I guess. Or he knew I was pissed. I left when my shift was done. And then he had the audacity to message me afterward. I had a t-shirt and a baseball cap that said Pizza Hut on it. He had the audacity to message me afterward and say, hey, can you return your baseball cap and your shirt, please? Because he wanted to probably give it to somebody else, which is so gross. Like, I had to buy that. Like, why am I returning that to you? So that just goes to show you what a crappy guy that is. He was so shit. What a shit. I'm sure people have a good time working at fast food restaurants. That was honestly the first time and the only time I've ever worked fast food. And it wasn't the actual job that was bad. It was the employees and the morale. And unfortunately, he was probably paying those Indian international students probably $5 cash under the table. You paid for it. Make him pay you back for the uniform. He was just so, I guess he's Riker. I guess he's just like, well, she's not going to work here anymore, so why does she need it? Give it to me, and he'll probably charge somebody for that and be like, hey, yeah. So yeah, he was so crap. Welcome in English, Militia. You should have said, can you return my tips? I should have. I was so pissed, man. I was like, wow, I knew it. I just had a feeling that this guy's gonna just rip me off for these tips, but I had to just let bygones be bygones. Not let bygones be bygones. I had to let nature play its course, take its course. Let nature take its course and wait for it to actually happen before I could blow up and get pissed off. And that's what I did. That is absolutely what I did. But I knew how he was moving, that he was a shitty boss. Like, yo, not even letting me work long enough for a 15-minute break. First of all, there's nowhere to sit back there. There wasn't, honestly, not one. He kept it no chairs back there so no one could sit down, right? But He absolutely kept most of the tips. He paid the tips to the Indian workers. He kept most of them, for sure. There was hundreds of dollars in there. He kept most of them himself. As a manager, I guess he thought he was entitled to them. But no offense, nobody was tipping for him, right? Like, they should have had it where if somebody hands you a tip, you're able to keep your tip. But I guess I've been at places before that people split tips, and splitting tips is totally fine. But the fact that he opened up the tip jar and he took all of the money and then afterward I worked the whole day. He didn't tell me he even did the tips the whole day. And at the very end, when I confronted him about it, he's like, oh yeah. And he was like caught. I definitely caught him. He was like, he didn't know what to say. And I'm like, oh, how much does everybody get then? He's like, about $15. He didn't even have numbers, piece of paper, anything written down, nothing. He was a shitty person. He basically stole all the tips. Yeah, he did. And the worst part was, chat, he was using me and this other girl as people in the front to get the tips. Like, people were paying us the tips, like, thinking that they're giving us the tips. Like, he wouldn't have been able to swindle as much tips if we weren't there. Does that make sense? So he was using us. He was using us because you're pretty. Maple Marie, welcome in. And because, we were servicing the workers, right? We were the one having the relationship with the workers. Yeah, man, he used us as pawns in his tip stealing scam. For real, that's what he did. She was a shitty human. Karma's a bitch. Anyways, that was my worst job ever. Never had a manager steal the tips before, and also not even give me a 15-minute break. Send me home before 15-minute break happens. Shit like that. Ask for my uniform back to return it when I bought the uniform. It's my uniform. Why? What do you want back with my uniform, buddy? What are you gonna do with it, you shady individual? Weirdo. Probably gonna charge the next person for it. Okay. Maple Marie, welcome in, Maple. Gonna sniff your uniform. Oh god. I wouldn't doubt it. No, I don't know. I don't know about that. But he was shitty. Con, welcome in. Not even a single magic carpet ride. Atomic, aw, thank you. So it's working now. That's so weird. It's working now. Atomic, thank you for the 5. Pumpkin me.
I just want to take a sniff.
Gross. Maybe I should sell farts or bathwater. Sell some bathwater. Atomic, I will absolutely anoint you. Sir Pumpkin Lot. This is the gourd in question. Good gourd. Thank you, Atomic. Thank you for the 5. And also, I see that alert is working now. Kringle! W Kringle! It was a smash. On in a flash. I'm trying to read the TTS on the bottom. It's so small. I can't even read it. Here's some. I gotta change that. W Kringle, thank you so much. I could barely read it, Kringle. It said, here's some. It's in white. It was so tiny. Thank you so much, Kringle. What was it for? What did you say there out of curiosity? What did you say there, Kringle? It said, like... Hold on, let me go to my tips and try and edit that. Just the tip? When is Halloween body painting day? I miss it every time. You're gonna keep missing it, Midgie. You're gonna keep missing it. Kringle, thank you so much. Appreciate you, Kringle. Community vote. It said, here's some of your missing tips. Aw, you sent me a tip, Kringle. Kringle, thank you so much. That's very thoughtful of you. Appreciate you. Yeah, I didn't tell you guys my worst job story for sympathy, but I'm glad that it got you guys in the feels because That is just wrong. He was scamming the government, right? He was scamming his employees. He was just an all-around scammer, and it's just not nice. Frankly, hold on. Not nice at all. Secondary text. Where's the TTS text? I gotta find the TTS text. I saw it in white on the very bottom. It was too tiny. Advanced, maybe under advanced? Dance till you're dead. No. No. Where's the TTS text? Text to speech delay. But where's the animation settings? I will have to find a Kringle. I gotta fix that TTS because it's too small. Let me write it down. By the way, he was definitely breaking the law. He was a thief in many aspects. Okay, fix TTS text. Tips. Text. Because it's too small. Thank you, Kringle. Thank you. And Atomic, thank you for the 5. Atomic. And Maple, Amazon showed up my door today, Maple. Amazon showed up my door. We have an unboxing to do. And then we're going to bring in our lovely peeps. I see you back there. I haven't forgotten about you guys backstage, okay? Okay. Yeah, drop one of those on the Pizza Hut boss. Atomic. Thank you, Atomic, for the 5. I now appoint you Gordy. Gordon the Gourd. We'll call you Gordon the Gourd. I'm going to make a drink. Take your time. Okay, perfect. Atomic, thank you so much for the 5. We'll call you Gordon. Gordon the Gourd. Dance till you're dead. Alright, let's get it up. Let's get it. Let's get it up. Oh, by the way, Maple, do you see this lovely candle? How do you know it was me? Because it had your name on it. Had your name on it. Maple, thank you. I'm also using your scented candles you sent me. I think this was for Christmas last year. So thank you, Maple. It smells wonderful in here. They're so pretty. All right, let's open this gift. I know it's from you. I still have my set. I've used 2 or 3. I think this is my 3rd one. But they're great. They're nice. I like the size of them. They don't last forever. They only last like... I can maybe get 2 streams out of it, which is like what? I don't know, 6 to 10 hours? And then it's done. But that's fine. That's long enough. Okay, Maple, I might know that you sent this to me, but I don't know what's in it. I have no clue as to what's in this package because this was not on my throne wish list. This is just Maple sending me random shit, which I love because it's a true surprise. Cheers, everybody. Happy Saturday. Hi, Nikos. Welcome in. So let's get to it. Oh, nice. Maple, you sent me some non-stick silky long-lasting lip gloss. Thank you, Maple. This is pretty. There's some interesting colors in there, like blue and black. These are great. White? These are all lip gloss? For them luscious lips. Ooh, white. White lip gloss? Interesting. Have you tried this before, Maple? Did you get one yourself and you liked it? I hope they work well for Halloween. Oh, they're gonna work well, actually. So, yeah. Do they don't have green. Oh, they do have green. All right, cause I want to maybe wear a green one so I can be Poison Ivy. It's like a lip stain. I am sure. Let's see. Ooh, this don't smell good. You know how usually it smells good? It smells like paint, but that's okay. That's okay. So, listen, as long as they do the trick. Oh, I don't know if it's a lip stain or if it's a lip gloss. It kind of transfers. I like the smell of paint. Yeah. I think maybe when it dries, it'll be done. Maybe let it set. Yeah, I'm gonna let it set and see what happens. But thank you so much, Maple. That's very kind of you. I appreciate you, Maple. That's so sweet of you, Maple. Maple sent me before. Okay, let's let it dry and see what happens. She sent me before spicy pickled quail eggs, and she also sent me, but does it come off? I don't know. I don't think it does. But she also sent me, remember you sent me those cinnamon churros, sweet potato chips? They're like sweet potato straws. Cinnamon churro. It does come off, Kringle, but it's on there. It stays on there quite long. But yeah, it's anyway. There's some interesting colors in here. Again, black, blue, green. Look at them, white. Thank you so much, Maple Marie. Appreciate you, Maple. If anyone doesn't know, I am the queen of skincare. The queen of skincare. I've got everything under the sun in here. But yeah, so I do love me some nice skincare. Yeah. All right. Snacks. No, these are not snacks. Well, snacks for the lips. White would be very interesting. It would. It would. Goth black and bold lipstick for Halloween makeup. You know what? Hawker sent me some black lipstick already when I did my goth cosplay. So I think I have that black lip gloss or lipstick somewhere still. I kept it. But that's awesome. Thank you so much, Maple. Much appreciated. Just perfect for the holiday season for Halloween coming up. Thank you for the follow. This is perfect for cosplay and Halloween season. So very thoughtful of you, Maple. Much appreciated. The floor. Thank you, Maple. Hi, Canuck Paul. Greetings. Welcome in, Canuck Paul. Okay. Here we go. Let's bring in our first caller of the night. I know, better late than never, right? Better late than never. 4 to 5 stars. Really? For this one. Wow. Good, good, good. It got good reviews too, Maple, so I'm excited for it. Thank you, Maple. Okay. Midgie role-playing sessions coming right up, Midgie. Some RP. Some RP. Canuck Paul, happy Saturday. Welcome in. I hope you've been well, Canuck Paul. Cheers. Cheers, Saturn. All right. Let's bring in our first caller. Let's bring in Frank. Mr. Frank Cheese. Let's bring him in first. Greetings and welcome, Mr. Frank Cheese. Oh, hold on. You don't hear me? Oh, you hear me? Oh, okay, good. Hold on. We don't hear you. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Let's get this one. Say something now, Frank.
Something now, Frank.
We got it. Welcome in.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Welcome in, Frank, Mr. Frank Cheese. I hope you are
Hi.
well.
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing great, Frank. Always glad to have you here. We've missed you, Frank, and it's always a pleasure to have you. So, glad you're here, Frank.
It's a pleasure to be had.
You're being
Right?
had. You're absolutely
Yeah.
being had, Frank.
Oh no.
Chat,
Hi, chat. How's chat doing?
how's everybody doing on this lovely
How's everything
Saturday
going?
night?
It's been so long.
It has been. It has been long. Honestly, it was so fun to go through the lore of the pork rind incident. Run, Frank, run! No, he's got a founder's badge, Canuck Paul. He's here for the long haul, Canuck.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm chained up in the basement.
Yep, he is. He absolutely is. He's not going anywhere. Nope, nope,
I'm
nope.
doing splendiferous.
Ooh, I like that. Splendiferous. Nice. So yeah, how's life? How have you been, Frank?
I can't complain. I can't complain.
Good.
Things aren't bad. My company just recently was sold to another company, which is not a bad thing. So we got some big changes, so I'm excited for all that to see what's going on there. But we would yeah, I'm looking forward to see how that's all going to pan out in the future. How do you get to
Nice. Well, that's good. Change is good sometimes, right? So
Yeah, yeah.
hopefully they treat you guys well, and maybe there's some opportunities to move up. I know you've been there for quite some time, so yeah, I mean, I'm excited.
Well,
I'm excited for you, Frank.
yep. Yep. We got different places we can move to. Like even Canada. Apparently we've got locations in Canada. So
Oh, that's cool. You can branch out now.
yeah. So
Nice.
but yeah, things aren't bad. I can't complain. Just hanging
Nice.
out.
Good. Good. Snowbrain, thanks for the follow. So, Frank, tell us, since we're talking about jobs and that leads us into our topic for the night,
Hmm.
what is what was your most favorite job of all time, or your least favorite of all time?
Mm, I think my favorite and my least favorite had to have been the same job, to be honest. Because there were
Interesting.
days that it was like a ton of fun and it was great. And then there was other times where it was just awful and I just didn't want to do it anymore. And it was my very first job I got working at one of the local theme parks here in Florida.
Mm-hmm.
I won't say which one, but it was a summer job, and if anybody's dealt with the summer in Florida, it's rough. And my job was a food vendor for the most part. So I would either work either walking up and down the walkways in the park, vendoring like popcorn and snacks and sodas and stuff like that, or I'd be at a fixed location, either within a restaurant or um, at like a cart, like an ice cream cart or popcorn cart or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
The days where I got to walk around weren't too bad, um, especially when it would just get kind of rainy and misty. It was kind of nice. You could kind of plan your route to hit as much of the shade as possible. You had the free will to do that, but the days where I was stuck in like a popcorn cart for like 8 to 10 hours a day, just it's you smell like salt and butter, and of course international visitors show up and they just you don't know their language, they don't know your language. It's 100 degrees outside the cart, and
Yeah.
then uh of course 110 inside with the cooker going, with the popcorn cooker going.
Right.
Yeah, it would get rough. I think two of the worst days that I had there was I was in a cart by myself, and we have a walkie-talkie with us, and that's how you order any stuff you need. And like we got busy, and every time I turn around, I'm on my radio. I'm going, hey, I need this, I need that, I need this, I need that. and nothing showing up, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I finally go, look, I need all this stuff. I need a breaker to show up. My battery's about to die. All this needs to happen now. I got a lot going on. And the guy the manager's supposed to come in and give me my break finally shows up. And he just goes, I bet it was a magical place. It could be. Um, uh,
Giveaway. Spoiler alert.
Spoiler alert. Yeah, he shows up and he just goes, he loses his mind on me. I go to lunch, I come back, and he goes, why's your battery not work? Why's your walkie not working? Why don't you have this? Why don't you have that? Blah, 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 blah. And I went, man, I rated you like 6 times. I needed all this stuff. I needed a battery. I kept radioing you until that battery died that I needed all of that. And you didn't bring any of it. That's not my fault. And he was like, no, it's entirely your fault, blah, blah, blah. So we had it out with all the grown up words possible in front of a bunch of children.
Oh
And
my.
that kind of went south for me. But like, I didn't lose my job at that point. So that was fine. Um, but yeah, that was one of the worst days besides getting sent to a restaurant and getting dressed down by a chef because they gave me a chef's jacket to wear to prep food in the back, and because I didn't go through the culinary course, he was offended that I was dressed like him.
Oh
So
God.
I was
Sometimes
like,
chefs have egos big time. Like you have to be like, yes, chef. You have to answer like they're a drill sergeant.
oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And if we were at one of the 5-star restaurants that this company owns, I'd have been okay with that. But we were in a quick order pizza place like your Pizza Hut within a park. So
Mm-hmm.
no, you're not going to get that treatment from me. I'm sorry. I'm just not going to happen. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you're making prefab meat pizzas, dude. You're just not getting that.
Yeah.
Um, but some of the best days I had, like, um, the best one is I had to lend my uniform cap to one of the girls I work with. She didn't have her hat. She had long hair, so she has to wear a hat, right?
Right.
Most of the guys can get away with it, or we can wear the cool old school burger flipper hats. So I just wore a burger flipper hat that day, and for whatever reason, people just loved seeing this guy in a burger flippers hat walking around, just having a good time. So that's my job. It was that day. I got a bunch of tips. I got a bunch of pictures with people that were just like, I don't know. It was just a really, really good day. And some of those days were really good, but the bad days
We're
were really
really
bad
bad. Yep.
and hot and
Yeah.
miserable.
Yep. Man, well, I guess it's just not a magical place all the time, only on certain days. Big Tom,
Some
welcome
days.
in, and as well Retro, welcome in Retro, and hi Chunkathy. So yeah. Ah, Frank, it is what it is. So would you ever work a job like that again?
Yes. To be honest, yes. I would work a job like that again. I would go. Well, I don't think they'd hire me again, but I would go back there and work um for that company again, because it is one of those companies that you could start from there and then work your way up and learn different stuff and do different things. It's really cool.
Right.
And companies like that I do appreciate. Um but that's yeah, I don't know if I could do specifically that job again, but I would work for the company again.
Right. Yeah, I think there's a lot of probably thousands of jobs there, and so there's a lot of room to grow and leverage to go up in the company. So yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
nice.
But I don't have to worry about anybody stealing my tips or anything. So that was
Did you get any tips?
yes, yes.
Nice.
Yeah. You get and people that show up there save for years and years to go on vacation. So when they tip,
It's a big
they
deal
tip
for
pretty
them.
big.
Yeah,
It's a
it's kind
big
of like,
yeah,
yeah, they're going all out at that point.
yeah.
You're
I should
not
say
going on
if
a yeah, you're not going on a vacation to like scrimp and save. You're like
yeah,
you're spending. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. Especially if they're from here, they tip. If they're from overseas, they don't, and it's different
Mm,
culture, so I don't expect it.
That's true. Yeah, that's a good point. Tipping culture is huge here in North America, but not so much in Europe or in Asia, really at all. So,
Yeah.
yeah. Atomic has a story about tipping in Florida. You are up next, Atomic. We would love to hear it. Oh, nice. Well, Frank, thank you so much for calling in. It's lovely to hear your voice again. Thank you for showing up and allowing me to tell the story again about the pork rind lore, because it's always just so funny. It really is. You were a really good sport, and you're wonderful. You're an OG homie, so always nice to have you here, Frank. Cheers.
Always, anytime.
Cheers. What kind of seltzer are you
Cheers.
drinking right now? Out of curiosity, what is it?
It's Vista Bay Hard Seltzer.
Mm,
So I guess it's like an Aldi brand,
right.
because like Aldi's like taking over here for shopping and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I was just like, hey, I felt like having a drink, but I don't feel like anything all that heavy or anything. So
Right.
I thought it was something different. But you know what? I'm not complaining. It's good.
That's okay. W. Frank, thank you so much for calling in. Appreciate you. And yeah, we'll see you in chat. Always a pleasure.
Pleasure. Later.
Bye. That was Mr. Frank Cheese. He has a founder's badge in the channel. Hi, Sky. Welcome in, Skyana. Oh, wow. Wig Ann. I love it. I love this color. I bought 4 of them, Sky. So I can continue to wear them. Even when this one gets old and ratty, I'll have like reserves. That's how much I like it, Sky. I do like it. I like it. I like it a lot. But yeah, thank you, Frank. Thanks for calling in. Oh, shit. Atomic, where'd you go? Come back, Atomic. 'Tis your time. I was going to break the ice. Frank took care of that, so I bailed. No, you have a story to tell about tipping in Florida, do you not? And also, I'd like to hear your worst job, or your best job, or both. Let's bring on in Atomic. And then, oh, we've got Cool Ma coming in. Hang tight, Cool. You'll be on next. Welcome in, Atomic.
Okay, yeah.
Hi, Atomic. Welcome in. Yes. We can hear you. We can hear you loud and clear.
That is good.
How are you, Atomic?
I'm doing okay, you know. It was a long week, and I basically spent all of Friday in bed.
All of Friday in bed? It happens like that sometimes.
Yeah, I think I slept like 20 hours or something crazy like that.
Oh, damn. On Friday? You slept 20 hours? Oh my god,
Yep.
you really had a long week, Atomic. You weren't joking.
Yeah. That's why I missed your Friday stream.
That's okay. I remember talking to you on Wednesday, and I think there was a lot that went on Wednesday. You were probably worked up and wound up, like off of that and riding on that for a long time, right? And so you needed a crash day on Friday.
Yeah, it nothing bad necessarily. It's just there's so much going on, and you know, I'm single, so I have to take care of myself. I have to talk to all the people and do all the things, and some weeks it just gets absolutely exhausting.
Oh, 100%. I feel you on that, Atomic. Anyway. Yeah. All right, Frank, thank you so much for stopping by. Appreciate you, Frank. Love you, Frank. And I promise I won't ever get a pork rind calendar ever again, but I got wine. We've got wine coming up this year. Lots of wine to be had by all. Sleep tight, Frank.
So did you just get 1 pork rind per day, or
like 2?
Were they
like 2 little pork rinds per day? And they were terrible. Like horrid, like not edible. Like poor Frank was like, I'm not even going to feed these to my dog because these are that bad. You wouldn't even get, they were like not even dog food grade, man. They were so bad. Canada Post is on strike right now. It absolutely is, unfortunately. Hopefully, I have 3 advent calendars on the way, so hopefully the strike won't last long, and then I'll get the calendars before December 1st. But a lot of like that doesn't mean like UPS, FedEx, all of the other third-party logistics carriers are still open and they're operating, right? So, yeah, those are all open. So just unfortunately, Canada Post is on strike. Yeah, again for the second time in 2 years. So that really does suck. But yeah, okay. Rationing
Okay,
pork
so-
rinds? No, it was an advent calendar retro. So they only gave like 2 pork rinds per day. Amazon still delivers, Will. Yep, that's how Maple sent me this gift today through Amazon. Amazon delivers, UPS, FedEx, who are the other companies? Purolator. Is Purolator open?
DHL.
Yeah, DHL. Actually, I think Purolator is actually Purolator and Canada Post are owned by the same company, so Purolator is in solidarity. Purolator is not delivering as well. But yeah, we've got DHL, UPS, and FedEx and Amazon, all of those little delivery companies. Yeah, they work. All right. Okay. So, Atomic, I'm glad you got some much needed sleep and you are back better than ever. So that's good news. You're
Indeed.
laughing at that. That's not nothing to laugh at. That wasn't a joke.
Oh, I know. So I guess I'll start with the tipping story because it's a pretty quick one. But I was in Cocoa Beach, which is about 2 hours north of Orlando in Florida.
Mm-hmm.
I was there for this science thing, which was pretty cool. But we were at, I believe it was a Hilton. So it was kind of a nice beach resort. You know, it was right out there on the beach and everything like that. And they had this little cabana style bar. And I don't know, all the other kids that were on my team were doing something else. But I sat out there at the bar for like 3 or 4 hours. And I think my bill came to like $120 or something like that.
Okay.
So before I left, I said to the bartender, I said, pick a number between 0 and 100. And she said, 100, I guess. And I was like, cool. And I started to walk away. And she was like, what was the number for? I said, that was your tip. I gave her $100 tip on a $100 bill.
Oh, wow. That's like tipping 100%.
Yeah, pretty much.
Damn. W Atomic. W.
But I feel the cool part was the way I just sort of nonchalantly walked away.
You're just like, that was your tip. You didn't want
Yep.
any praise, anything like that. You were just like, yeah, that's what it was. And then you're out of there. Nice.
And you know this, because I do this on your stream too. But I love doing that shit. You know, I just love making people happy like that. It amuses me.
Right. Yeah, and for you, I don't think it's about the credit. You know, you do things a lot of the time anonymously.
Yeah.
So, yeah. It was 100% tip, Maple. Yes, it was. I love that emote.
And she was super cool. You know, she gave me a couple over pours and was like, every time my glass was empty, she was there.
She did her job and she did it well. She deserved it. Well deserved.
Indeed.
Yeah. Nice. Okay.
So,
okay.
Worst job ever.
Yes.
I've actually been working in one respect or another since I was about 12 years old. I used to do a lot of cash under the table stuff. When I was 16, I got my first legitimate job at a store called Office Max. And I don't know how many people know about that, but it's basically an office supply store. So they sold office furniture and computers and printers and all this other kind of stuff. You know, pencils, papers, day pads, all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I worked in their electronics department selling computers and stuff like that. And I was terrible at it because the products that they were selling were shit. And people would come in and they would look at this computer and they'd be like, is this a good one? I was like, honestly, no, don't buy this piece of shit.
You were honest, brutally honest.
which I think was part of the problem. But anyway,
Yeah.
so we
Not the
had
best
these.
salesman.
No, definitely not.
Yeah.
But we had these two bathrooms in the back that were open to shoppers. And one day, one of the assistant managers comes out and he was like, "Hey, man, I need you to go clean up this bathroom." And I'm like, well, I'm not going to do that because you didn't hire me to clean up bathrooms. You hired me to not sell your computers.
Hmm.
But apparently they took Polaroids of it, and this guy showed it to me, and somebody had just like
Destroyed the
exploded.
washer. Oh God.
Like it was on the walls, it was on the commode, it was on the floor, and it was just absolutely fucking nasty. And I was like, no, dude, I'm not doing that. But they were real assholes about it. Then there was kind of a crime ring. So people were stealing electronics like video cards and stuff like that for computers, and they accused me of the same, which I didn't do. And then the general manager, like I was still in high school, right? And I told them, I was like, look, I cannot be at work any earlier than this hour because I'm still at fucking school. So they started scheduling me like an hour before I could even be there. And they were just total dicks about it. And of course, there's a fair number of customers that were dicks. I will say, though,
Yes.
and I firmly believe this, I think everybody in the world should have to work a service job, whether it's retail or in a restaurant or something like that, and experience all the crap that people give to you. Because then I feel like you're never going to be an asshole to another service person that you meet.
That's true. But not everyone is cut out for a service job, chat. Just so you guys know, it is for a very only certain people. Hawker says healthcare is the same. Yeah, it's for only, it's not for everybody. So,
Yeah, retro. And there were pieces of things that I could identify, like maybe carrots
corn.
or some corn.
Ew.
Yeah, it was.
Ew.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah.
Maple said she would be in jail before working a service job. Yeah, it's tough, man.
Yeah, it is tough. And you're right, it's not for everybody. But I still feel like, yeah, I don't know, maybe people should do a week or two or something just to understand what's on the other side of that. Like when you're a dick to your server, they don't deserve it, unless they're a dick to you, if they like pour a gallon of syrup on your head or something, sure, they probably deserve it. But getting pissed at the server for food that isn't cooked correctly, it's not the server's fault. They didn't cook the fucking food.
Where is my side of the ranch? I asked for it 5 minutes ago.
Right?
Shit like that. Yeah. Like, unbelievable.
Yeah.
It's like, whoa, Nelly, relax, okay? Retail is the same, Jimmy. You're absolutely right. Retail is tough. It's not their fault, Atomic. Like, don't put out your anger and aggression on the first line of defense. Because that's usually what the server is. It's the first line of defense, right? It's not their fault,
right.
The food isn't made to your liking, or, it's missing your sides, or that's not really, yeah.
And, unless you're working at a Michelin 3-star restaurant or something like that, you're making, at least in America, you're making what? It's like $3.20 an hour plus tips.
Yeah, there's like, I think servers minimum wage, which is less than regular minimum wage. Why do they do that? Because they assume you will be making tips, which should help balance out the lack of money they're giving you hourly. They're giving you less than minimum wage. Crazy.
Yeah, and I'm not arguing that one way or another. I mean, I could, but that's not where I'm getting at. I'm just saying that these people are just trying to make a living like everybody else, and they don't need that kind of shit. So for Christ's sake, tip your server, be nice. There's no reason not to be.
Right. I agree. I absolutely agree with you, Atomic. Any other stories before we go?
I do have a best job, and this was pretty quick.
Okay.
I was working a contract for the government once. It was a 6-month contract, me and one other guy. And the only thing we had to do was wipe hard drives. So we had a floppy disk that had this program on it that would write over the data on these hard drives like 10 times each. So all we did is sat in this back room and wiped hard drives. And we took 2 of the computers and set them up for internet access. So we basically like surfed the internet all day and just wiped out these hard drives. And it was a super easy job. It paid really good. And yeah, that was probably
W.
the best job. You know, like, I
W.
made a lot of money for basically doing nothing.
Yep. Fucking the dog. W Atomic. Yeah, that sounds like a great job to me. Not too shabby. Not too shabby.
I shall concede because it looks like you have a couple of people waiting.
We do.
Always a
yeah.
pleasure talking to you.
Thank you, Atomic. Always a pleasure having you here. We'll see you in chat.
All right, take care.
You too. Take care. Thank you, Atomic. W caller. That was the one, the only Atomic Quokka. Quokka, quokka, waka, flocka, flame. Let's bring in Sparky, who is Kulma. Greetings and welcome, Sparky. Thanks for calling in. I think it's your first time calling, actually. Oh, you just disappeared. I think something happened. I just brought him in and he disappeared. Come back into the Twitch TV waiting room. Sometimes that happens. I don't know why. But come back in, Sparky. It's your time to shine. I also have to pee really bad. And then we have that potato fella coming up next. Sparky, come back in the Twitch TV waiting room. BRB. All right, ladies and gents, we are back. Welcome in, Varn. Hi, Varn. Long time no see. Am I missing anyone else? Anyone else new here? If you're new, don't be scared. Don't be scared and say hi. All right. We don't bite. Say hi if you're new here. All right, let's bring in our next caller. Unfortunately, Kulma, I brought him in and we lost him like immediately. So I don't know what happened. Probably tech issues. But let's bring in our next caller. We don't bite. Dentures removed. That sounds fun. Especially if you're a guy. Dentures removed. Sounds fun when a girl removes her dentures. So, all right, let's bring in that onesie fella. Oh, sorry, that potato fella. He did change his name. All right, greetings and welcome in that potato fella. That's disgusting. Midgie. Da da da. Say that you remember. Leave grandma alone. Have you guys seen those videos of like women who have lost their teeth, like they were crackheads or something? Former crackheads. And they have no teeth, and they know how to do their makeup, and they look amazing. They look like 10s. And then they're like, they have dentures, or they have terrible teeth. It's crazy. Meth mouth, yes, yeah. But they know how to like do their makeup, and they look great. Otherwise, I'll pass on the gum job. What's worse, a gum job or teeth? Think about it. That potato fella, are you there, potato? It's a risky place to be with teeth, absolutely. I don't mind a little teeth. Oh, you live life on the edge, Midgie. Like, where do these people go? Like, they're in the queue and they disappear. Well, that's what happened to Kulma, yeah. As soon as I dragged him up, immediately, like, gone. That potato fella is probably AFK. Okay, it's called trust. You must have a lot of it, Midgie. More like drag and delete. Yeah. That potato fella has been on the show before. He might be AFK. Oh, damn. I don't know what's going on. Sorry. You're in the call, potato fella. Is your mic not working? Because it's not lighting up or anything. Do you mean to be on the show or no? Was it a misclick? And I don't know what happened to Kulma. Is he even here in the channel? No worries. No, take your time. Take your time. Cool's here. Okay, let's wait until they... Let's wait until they come back. Oh, all right, 10 o'clock. 2 more hours to go. Ooh, the ears are itchy. Well, I'm happy that the bits alert started working again randomly. So that's a good thing. Someone is talking about you. No, that's not what it is. The wig. The wig. The wig, Maple. It was the wig. The ears were burning because... yeah. They were on top of... They couldn't breathe. The ears couldn't breathe. Now they can. Anyway. Alright, so... yeah, I said my worst job. Let me tell you one of my best jobs. Well, actually, other than this, because this is actually kind of like a dream job. As an entertainer, as somebody who took formal training with theater and acting, and who, you know, is a member of the Actors Union and has been doing film and television since I was like 12 years old. This is kind of a dream job, to be an entertainer. You can probably tell that I love it. I kind of feed off of your energy. I love to soak up all of whatever you're throwing down. I like to soak it up. So a little Drew Barrymore, kind of. Well, Drew Barrymore is like, her whole family was like hardcore into Hollywood and has good energy. Thank you, Chunkathy. Sorry, that was so wrong. Would you say, Atomic? Ears are burning because you have ear herpes. That's okay. That's, yeah. Is there a such thing as ear herpes? If your palms are itchy, you are getting more money, and they're not itchy right now. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong, chat. Sad trombone. What do we got? What do we got? So, I have a question for you guys, actually. So this is kind of my dream job, to be honest. There's a lot of work that goes into it, but it doesn't even really feel like work because I love doing it. I actually enjoy doing it. So, zit in the ear is a thing, and they hurt. Oh, yeah. So, and wrong, never. You're very good at your current job. Thank you, Swan. Cheers. Cheers to that. I have a question for you guys. Let me pause the music so I can really tell you. This song is ending anyway. I want to put on this one sound alert. You guys, I need your help because I've been Googling it for the whole day. I figured it out yesterday that I want to play this one sound alert on stream. And I need your help as to what it's called or what to look up, because when I try typing it in like Google search, nothing's coming up. But maybe you guys know better. You can lead me in the right direction. Okay. So it's like a song that I used to hear all the time in like 80s, 90 films. And people would play it and they would go like, let's do this. And it would boom, 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 choo, boom, 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 boom. You know, and it would be like this deep voice that goes, let's do this. And it would go, dun, 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 dun. You know what I'm talking about? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Out of curiosity? Can't touch this. No, it'd be like, let's do this, or something like that. It would say something to that effect. And then it would be like, boom, 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 boom. You know, you would see it in like 90s films or something like that. You know what I'm talking about? Anyone know? At all? I need that sound alert in my life. But I don't know what to look up, because when I just look up like, let's do this, 80s, 90s songs, nothing's coming up. And I can't even remember what movie title it's from. I thought it was from the movie Twins with Danny DeVito and Arnold Schwarzenegger, but when I looked that up, it's not. But, so I don't even know the movie that I saw. I can't remember. But it would be like, it would be a deep voice that goes like, let's do this. And then it'd be like, boom, 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 boom. It would be like not drums, but like a deep bass, or it'd be like, boom, 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 boom. You know, let's do this, or something like that. I don't know if it said let's do this, or it said like, let's get it, or da 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 da. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Let's do this as a Bryan Adams. No, definitely it's not Bryan Adams. I looked it up. I can't find let's do this or let's do it. I think I know. What is it, Bruno? Wild Thing. It might be Wild Thing. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know if it's Wild Thing. Is it a fever dream? No, it's not a fever dream, man. But I might not be right with like the let's do this. It might be something else like let's get it, or I know Wild Thing. I don't think it's Wild Thing. Wild Thing. Dum. It might be. Let me listen to Wild Thing really quick. As we're waiting for, oh, that onesie fella might be back. Wild Thing, what year is this? Monster, thanks for the follow. 1966? Nah, I don't think it's Wild Thing. It's got more bass than that. Wait, let me just see. This is what? No, this is not it. Kind of, but no. It's more bassy. Much more bassy than that. Is it really rappy? It kind of sounds like rappy, like let's do this. Let's get it. Boom, boom, boom. You know what I'm talking about? It kind of sounds more rappy, yeah. Cyber, yes. And it's an older song. I remember seeing it in like 90s films. Welcome in, Ash Ketchum. So yeah, it's definitely not Wild Thing. Is it Outskirts? Let's do this. Let me look it up. Outskirts, let's do this. Hold on. Because I think he says, let's do this. I want to play it. What I want to do is like, I want to play this when I'm about to like drop and give you guys 5 to work you guys up and be like, yeah, let's do this. You know what I mean? I don't know. Let me look this up real quick. It might be. I'm pretty sure he says let's do this. Let me see. Different Wild Thing? No. No, it's not that. Could be Too Unlimited. Get ready for this. Da 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 da. Is that what it is? Get ready for this? I don't think it's get ready for this, but it might be. Let me look it up. I need to find out. Like, this is really bugging me, and I need your help because if I tried Googling it already, man. AI was already on it all day, and AI could not help me. So we're gonna figure this out, man. Get ready for this. It might be this. Let me see. No, no, it's not that. Try Tone Lock. Tone Lock Wild Thing? Okay, let me look up Tone Lock Wild Thing. We're gonna get to this, man. It's that! It's that! It's that! Bruno! You fucking right, it's that! Yes, it's Tone Lock Wild Thing. W Bruno. Oh my god, I was looking all day, man. You don't understand. I couldn't find it, man. So it is like a cover to Wild Thing, but it's like W Bruno. It's like a cover to Wild Thing. It is like more like hip hoppy, bassy. Tone Lock. Oh, Tone Lock? Tone Lock Wild Thing. Let me just bookmark this right now. Tone Lock Wild Thing. That's it, man. It's pronounced Loke. Tone Loke. My bad. It's pronounced Loke. L-O-C is pronounced Loke. Okay. Tone Loke Wild Thing. Here, let me see if I can get you to listen to it. It's gonna be under. This is it. This is more drums with the drums. I need this in my life, man. This is what I want. Yes, Bruno. You did. You're like, I think I know it. You absolutely fucking knew it. Wait a minute, Bruno. Can I just say W? Because you're like, I think I know it. And all you went by was I went, let's do this. Boom, 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 boom. You know, that's a dun da da dun da da da. I just had to say like how the music was going. Ba 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 dun da 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 dun dun da dun da da, and you knew exactly what I freaking meant, Bruno. Guys, thank you. I needed your help because honestly, even AI couldn't help me with this one. It really couldn't. Also, where's my window capture? And onesie or potato fella, I'll bring you on in una momento, por favor. I just want to get you guys. Maybe you can hear it here. 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 This is the song, guys. It's a one-hit wonder. This is the song! You know what, Retro? You were kind of right in a way. This is actually Wild Thing, but it's a cover to Wild Thing. Oh, Cyber mentioned it. Oh, Cyber. W Cyber. It was a flash in the pan. I need this in my life, though. So W Bruno, W Cyber. This is exactly what I want. But said thing, I said thang. Oh, it's Wild Thing. But it's the cover to the original Wild Thing is from 1966. This is from. It says 1989 to 1990. So, I think it was from 1989 to 1990. This song. That's what I need. I'm gonna make it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I like it. I like it a lot. Thank you guys. Woo! This 60 heads are better than one. Okay? So I'm going to play that when I'm going to drop and give you guys 5 push-ups or anything like, let's do this. Or is that what he says? Let's do this? I don't even know what he says, but yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Okay. Yay, I'm glad I found that. I don't know how to pronounce it again. Is it Tone Loc? Tone Loc. Wild Thing. Copy that. I'm going to write it down in case something happens to the computer. Because I can't not forget this. I can't. Tone Loc. L-O-C. Wild Thing. Yeah, I need to. I will trim it and make a little sound bit. Make a little sound bit for this Wild Thing. Alright. I'm glad we figured that out. That's a winner. I've gone down an AI rabbit trail with nostalgia, and I was sadly disappointed. Man, I tried all day. Last night too, after stream and all day, and I couldn't get it. And I was like, man, it was giving me so many songs to listen to as well, but nothing was it. Nothing was it, unfortunately. So I'm glad we figured it out. Very, very glad we figured it out, guys. That's what I needed. Okay. Now, let's bring on our next caller. I'm glad that we got that. That's wonderful. I know, Atomic. We're going to bring in, hopefully his sound is working. We're going to bring in that potato fella. All right. All right, let's bring in our next caller, shall we? Greetings and welcome in that potato fella.
Hello?
Oh, hi. Welcome in. We can hear you.
Okay, perfect.
Wonderful. Okay, that potato fella. We would love to hear what are some of your worst and best jobs of all time.
So, my first job. I have to say, before I get into it, I tip my hat off to anyone that has ever worked in retail. Because, by God, retail is a struggle.
Oh, yeah. Yes, I agree.
So my first job was retail.
What did you do?
So I started off literally stacking shelves, till work, whatever. And then I got promoted to line manager. And I have an absolutely crazy story. So one day, it was St. Stephen's Day.
Okay,
So,
wait. Back up.
Mhm.
What type of stocking shelves? What kind of line manager are we talking exactly? Like, what was the store?
So in Ireland, we call it Deals. In the UK, it's called Poundland. Maybe in America, you might call it
Dollar store.
Tree.
Yeah. Okay.
Dollar store, yeah.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
it was my first job.
Okay.
The biggest mistake I have ever done, well, not that I've ever done, but biggest mistake in my career was accepting a salary. So 6 months into the job, I got promoted and they gave me a salary and I was like, yes, let's take it. Next thing you know, I'm working fucking like 50 hours a week. and
How
I'm
old are
getting
you
paid
at this
exact
point?
same.
Because it's your first job. Are you like 16?
No. I got my first job at 18. So I got my, what would you call it? Team leader position at 19.
Okay.
I will never forget St. Stephen's Day.
Is
So,
that, what day is that? Is that like Easter?
no, Boxing Day. So
Oh.
the day after Christmas.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
the 26th of December.
Right.
One of the
It was
guys.
a zoo. Yeah.
We were out the night before. And when I went into work the next morning, there was a fella sleeping outside the shutters. And I was like, what are you doing? The store manager saw him at the disco the night before. He literally fell asleep outside the shutters, slept for like an hour, woke up, and came into work. I was
Oh
like,
my
"Bruh,
god.
you cannot be here."
He probably reeked of alcohol.
Oh, he was not able to work. So then, about 6 months later, we had to change the store around.
Right.
I worked a night shift from 8 p.m. to 8 a.m. 5 nights a week. The week after, I thought I was going to get paid overtime.
Right.
It turns out, when you're on a salary,
You don't get
the same-
overtime. Oh. Good night, Sam.
That was my first job. And I thought,
You were getting graped right up the pooper
yeah,
with like, yeah, they were working you like slave labor.
literally.
Yeah.
I thought, all right, I was going to get paid so much. The staff that I worked with, he got paid almost 3 times the amount that I got paid because I was on a salary.
Oh, because he was hourly.
Exactly.
Yep. And you mentioned you were working night shift, like the overnight shift. So it was probably your responsibility to actually do all of the, like you said, you had to rearrange the entire store. That would have been on the night shift when customers were not in the store to do that. So you had to do all that work. A lot of like very labor intensive, because you know, like dollar stores, chat, they shove in as much product into those store that they can possibly shove in there. So you're talking tens of thousands of products in there that you have to rearrange, right? It's crazy. So
Off topic. So
yes,
the week that I worked night shift,
yeah,
me and one of the other managers, we drank cheap, what you call it, like cheap Red Bull
energy
and
drinks.
we took energy drinks, and we took caffeine tablets.
Okay.
That was the worst week of my life. I have never experienced such a bad come down off of fucking caffeine tablets.
Ew. They were probably like laced with other things. It probably wasn't pure caffeine, right? So
After that, when I saw my paycheck,
yeah.
and I saw the fella who was being paid hourly, he got almost triple the amount that I got. I literally went into work, handed in my notice. My store manager was like, "Wait, have you got another job?" I was like, "Nope." Completely just gave up. I was like, I am not doing this anymore. That was my first job. After that, I had a little bit in my savings. Took about 3-4 weeks off. Then my savings started dwindling. So I was like, all right, time to get back on. Need to get another job. in my town, I went into like maybe 18 to 21 different buildings, handing in my CV. No one got back to me except one place. Every building that I went into, I asked for a personnel manager. Literally, the last place I went into gave me an opportunity. Had an interview. The last question he asked me was, "Have you got anything to say to me?" I was like, "Yeah." It was an electronics company. I told him, I was like, "I love computers. I've built my own computer, blah, blah, blah." Straight away, he was like, "Why didn't you start with this? Get me a job." Worked in that company for just over 2 years.
Right.
Work my way up. Then a friend of mine, I got him a job in the retail company, and I also got him a job in the electronics company. And then he moved on. I was sitting at my computer, and he messaged me on Snapchat one day. And he was like, "Send me your CV." I was like, "I'm not looking for a job." And he was like, "Just send me your CV."
Yeah.
Did up my CV, sent it to him. 2 hours later, I got a call off their HR. She scheduled a meeting the week after, had a meeting with the supply chain manager and supervisor, and then that went very well. 3 days later, had a meeting with the supply chain director.
Good night, Hawker. Sweet dreams.
When I was talking to the supply chain director,
Yeah.
at the very end of the interview, she was like, "Oh, have you got any questions to ask me?" Before I went into the interview, I looked her up, and I found an article on women mean business in Ireland.
Okay.
And I asked her, so she actually changed from engineering into supply chain. And I asked her, I was like, "What made you want to change from engineering into supply chain?" And she literally turned, she was like, her face lit up. She was like, "Settle down now, love, and I'll tell you everything." And I knew then I was in her fucking pocket. Sometimes you have to lick
Ooh.
ours to get in.
Does it taste good?
Wait, what?
When you lick ours. I'm just joking with you. I'm just joking.
So, like, a week or two have gone by, and
Yeah.
I heard nothing from the company. I messaged my friend who asked me to apply for it, and he was like, "Send a message to HR." So I sent a message to HR, and 2 days later they were like, "Can you do the medical and come in?" And I've been working for that company for the last 3 years.
Yeah. You've been there the whole time and you love it there actually. You said you really enjoy that job. Right?
the work
Working
that
for
they do for it's actually such a great place to work. They actually respect. Like, I'll never forget when I handed in my notice to my last job. My manager ripped up my notice and he was like, "You're fucking joking me." And then, like, I wrote out a new notice and I handed it. I was like, "This time, Brian, do not rip it up. I'm being honest." He asked me, he was like, "What can I do to keep you here?" And I was like, like, literally, there's nothing that you can do. This is like the best opportunity that I have. Sometimes you have to take the chance, risk it all. Like, you never know what is out there. So I jumped at the opportunity.
no
took it.
risk, no reward. You're absolutely right.
Exactly. Like, I probably work. So in Ireland, the basic working week is 39 hours. I probably work like 11 of them.
That's it?
Honestly, I
Oh, but you're there 39
have-
hours. You just don't really work.
Oh, yeah.
I see. Okay. Got you.
Yeah.
Got you.
I have the second easiest job in the the second easiest job in the company. There's
Damn.
there's a fella that works with us who literally drives a van from one site to another.
Mm-hmm. What do you do exactly at the place?
So I work in warehousing and production supply, it's called.
Right.
When I first started, it was a warehousing job, and I moved into logistics. So it was like scheduling all inbound, outbound shipments and stuff like that.
Okay.
Like, I tried going to college, but unfortunately, education is just not for me. And I'm
Honestly,
sure it's not for everyone.
I was just about to say that. It's not for everyone.
Yeah.
It doesn't make you any less, than of a person. It doesn't make you a bad person. It's just not for everyone. Yeah, Maple Marie said me either. Right? So yeah, it's definitely not for everyone. So what do you do now at the pharmaceutical company?
All right. So it's not pharmaceutical. It's
Medical supplies.
yeah.
Okay.
So what do I do? Honestly, sweet feck all.
Come
It's
on, you've got to have a
crazy.
job.
No.
What's your job title?
I'll never forget when I had my interview with the supply chain manager, who currently is now my director. I'll never forget saying to him, I was like, "Don't get too comfortable, because one day I'll be in your seat."
You said that to him in the interview?
Yeah.
Bullshit.
I swear to God.
That's crazy
I
that you
promise
could
you.
get away with saying that to someone and then be like, okay, you got the job, sir. That's crazy. That is gutsy. Ballsy.
My friend.
Are your
friend who
balls down
asked
to
me-
here? Are they down to your knees? Are you swanging some big
Fucking wish.
ones? Because that is ballsy, my good sir. Okay.
My friend who asked me to give him my CV, the supervisor who interviewed me told him that I'm very confident. And I'm so glad that he said that, because there is a fine line between confidence
And
and
cocky.
cockiness.
100%.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So what do you do now, though? You still haven't answered the question.
So, my current job, my current title is warehouse coordinator. What do I do?
Yeah.
Literally,
You just make sure it's a well-oiled machine and things are happening.
yeah,
Right?
yeah.
What if there's a problem
do-
that arises, though? It's you that they're going to come to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually have. Last year, 2024, I did a project on what we would call scrap. I saved the company $273,000, and I
Wow.
got an award. We
Oh.
call it a VIP award.
Yeah. That's amazing.
This year.
Congratulations. Woo! That's great. That's a lot of bank to save for a company. That's $250,000.
No, it's fucking pennies to the company that I work for.
No, okay. They must have still appreciated it if they gave you a VIP award, though.
Well, in my eyes, it's literally a block. I'll when I go into work on Monday, I'll take it home and I'll send you on a picture. But hopefully this year, I should be going over to Utah, which is where our like sister company is, to show them the work that I have done, and they're gonna copy our process.
Oh, nice. Okay,
Because-
good.
So the company that I work for has 3 main plants: one in Ireland, one in Draper in Utah, and another one in Singapore. And the VP of the 3 plants asked my manager to send me to the Draper and to Utah and Singapore.
Nice. I really want to go to Singapore. I've never been.
Oh no?
Never been to Singapore. Yeah, I would love to go. They have the Formula One there. They have amazing food, great architecture. Oh, they've got great things there. They've got the Singapore Sling. It's where the drink was invented. And Utah, I'm sure you would like Utah too, but I've never been to Utah either.
My friend is he's from Singapore.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
His house name is Bahagia, which actually in English means family.
Oh,
Or
nice.
happiness. Wait, maybe it means happiness.
Nice. W. All right. Well, that potato fella, thank you so much for calling in and telling us your worst and your best jobs ever. W caller, appreciate you. And we'll see you in chat. Bye, onesie fella. All right, let's bring in Sparky this time. Second time's a charm. So, Cool Ma, you are up next, Cool Ma. Okay, let's try. Cool Ma. Hi, Cool. Are you there? Colt! In the dead of night. Ooh, 18 is my lucky number, Colt. Halloween, 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 Halloween. W Colt, thank you so much for 18 glorious months Thank you, Colt. Let's play this because I'm loving this one. At the rec center. And nobody brought
Yes, I
any
am.
chips. Welcome in, Cool Ma. I can hear you.
I can hear you too.
Colt, thank you so much for 18 months. Much appreciated. And happy Saturday. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Cool Ma, it's so glad to hear your voice. Thanks for calling in. First time caller, long time listener. Cool.
Thank you.
Cool. How are you today?
Hanging in there. One
You're
day at a
hanging in
time.
there. Okay, one day at a time. That's all you can do. All you can do. I have not thought about Homestar Runner in ages. Then again, you are aged. W Colt. So Cool Ma, tell us, would you like to start with your least favorite job or your most favorite job of all time?
My least favorite job was when I was a janitor at Canadian Tire. Cleaning up the mechanics' bays.
Wait a minute. Cool Ma, are you from the States or are you from Canada?
What?
Huh?
I'm from Canada.
You are?
I'm
didn't
from
know-
Canada.
I didn't know that, Cool
Yeah.
Ma. Where in Canada? Because when you said Canadian Tire, I'm like, wait a minute. Canadian Tire is only in Canada. Where in Canada are you from?
Yes. Niagara
Yes?
Falls.
Oh, Niagara Falls. You're from Ontario.
Niagara Falls.
You're from wine country.
Yes, I am.
Home of the ice wine.
Yes, I am.
Oh, I didn't know that. You're
Yeah.
a local boy. I had no idea. Cool.
Yes,
Oh,
I
cool.
am.
Well, that's cool. That's the coolest information I've heard all day. Okay, but back to your story. Now I'm informed. So being a janitor at Crappy Tire wasn't the
Yes.
best job, eh?
Yeah, Cracker Tire. Yes.
Yeah.
I was.
Did you have to
my
deal with
job
a lot
was
of
to
craps?
Clean up all the. Basically, yeah.
Oh no.
I had to clean bathroom. I had to clean bathrooms and all the mechanic bays and everything, and cleaning
Yeah.
up all the oil messes that everybody was making.
Oh yeah, because they have like an
It
auto
was not
repair
a fun job.
place at Canadian Tire. Like you can get your oil changed there, your tires rotated. They'll do simple. They'll even do like more extensive mechanic work at the bay, the mechanic bay Canadian
Yes.
Tire. But it's like nobody trusts the mechanics at Canadian Tire. I have a funny
No,
story with Canadian
because-
Tire,
You know what?
actually.
Okay.
Okay, I used to store my winter tires at Canadian Tire. They would do it for like an annual fee. You know, in Canada, we wear a lot of the time winter tires. It saves you money on your insurance. And I would have all seasons in the summer and winter tires in the winter. So I was living in an apartment and
Yes.
I kept my tires at Canadian Tire. I paid a storage fee. So when it came time to rotate my winter tires, which were on, they were just on, what do you call those black rims?
Steel rims.
Steelies. Yeah, they were on
Steel.
steel rims. Yeah, they were on steelies. With my winter, I had some Michelin X Ice winter tires. And it came time to rotate them in the spring to bring them over to my actual aluminum, 5-spoke rims with my summer tires on them. So I went in, I got it done, and I drove. While I was driving home, I kind of heard this weird noise, like clicking noise randomly. And I was like, that's weird. Okay, well, I'm thinking maybe they weren't tightened enough or something, right? Well, like 4 days go by. I get a call from the manager at Canadian Tire, and he said, Anne, I'm sorry to inform you, but you've been driving around with the wrong tires on. We gave you someone else's rims and someone else's tires. I'm like, what? They're like, yeah, our bad.
Yeah, I've heard that before.
Yeah, and then they're like, and they're the wrong size. And I would recommend you come back because yours cost more. Yours are more expensive than the ones you're rolling around on. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, that is a huge safety concern. No wonder I was hearing these noises driving. They were even like the wrong size. And I went back and I argued with the manager to try to get something for free. Like something for this complete mistake on their end. It's a huge safety concern. Thank goodness nothing happened. I wasn't in any accidents or anything, but you know, they completely effed up. You know, not my fault whatsoever. All they would give me is a $25 gift card to Canadian Tire. And I was like, wow.
Yeah.
Anyway, I completely lost faith in Canadian Tire, and I don't keep my winter tires there anymore for storage, and I would never go back to them, to be honest. They suck. But yeah, that's my story.
And yes, I know they do.
Yeah. I feel you,
thing
cool.
With Canadian Tire,
Yep.
I can tell you a little secret about them.
Tell
With
me.
Canadian Tire, for them to hire a mechanic on, you have to fix what it comes in for, and you have to break something else. So you have to go back.
Oh, I've heard that
If you didn't
before
do
too.
that,
They break
will
things
not
on
hire
you. They will break things, so you have to come
trained
back.
to do that. Yeah, they're trained to do that. If you don't do that, they will not hire you.
Bruno says I bought 2 Nespresso machines there and they were used. Yeah, they suck, Bruno.
Yeah.
Like, and they're expensive too. I bought my patio furniture there and it was so, like, I bought the cushions, the patio cushions. They were so expensive. If you compare that to buying anywhere, like from Amazon or something like that, it's like triple the price.
Yes.
Yeah. They're called Crappy Tire or they're nicknamed Crappy Tire for good reason.
They're
they are
called
really
Crappy Tire
crap.
for a reason.
They are. I'm surprised they're still in business, man.
They're very, very crappy.
The only thing that's good is they have their own currency. They have Canadian Tire money. So like when you make a purchase, they give you money and you can save that money up and make like it's actual real valid store currency. So you could like save up 50 Canadian Tire dollars and use it for a purchase. So that's the only good thing, I think. But I mean, I don't shop there enough to do it.
I don't shop there a lot either.
Yeah, fair enough.
I usually get my stuff off of Amazon.
Same. Usually I do that too. So how long did you work there, Cool?
I was there for 2 years.
2 years too long. 2 years too long.
Yeah, I was a mechanic during the day and I was a janitor at nighttime.
Oh my god, you were a mechanic? They hired a 2-in-1 mechanic janitor. That's insane.
No, I was a mechanic somewhere else.
Oh,
I was a
see.
mechanic somewhere else. And then after I was on that job, I basically went to my next job and worked until I started work from 8 in the morning until about 10 o'clock at night.
Oh, you're a hard worker. That's why you're always falling apart and in pain, Cool, because you're working like 12-hour days.
Yeah, that's why I killed myself like I did. I've got 2 rods in my back and a plate in my leg, so.
Yep. So tell us, Cool.
Yeah.
What was your best job ever?
My best job was a vacuum truck operator.
So what do you have to do? Hydrovac. Water vac? What do you have to do with that?
Yes. I was cleaning out basically like manholes.
Manholes.
The catch basins that are on the side of the road.
Yep.
Those grates that are on the side of the road that everybody likes to drive over top of.
Yeah.
I did those. I picked those things up. I picked up 100 of those a day.
Any like interesting things in there?
They're like 100 pounds each.
Damn.
There was like just garbage down there. And those
so you have
lids
to
were
use like a
100 pounds each.
crowbar. Were there any ducks?
Yeah. Like, no.
Okay, good. Just
There
making
was no
sure.
ducks in there. I had to
Just
do
making
100 of them a day and 5,000 of them in a month.
That's a lot. Why did you like it so much?
But the pay was good.
Oh, okay. The pay was good. The benefits were
The pay
good,
was
and
good,
people kind of
but-
left you
and it
alone.
was
You're
actually
off doing your own
dangerous
thing.
Too, so.
Oh. And I guess you're off
Okay.
doing your own thing, right? Like you got to like you had to get the job done, absolutely, but nobody was sort of breathing down your neck and watching you, right? Like you could just do it at your own pace.
Yeah, and we were actually making holes in the grounds too for the lake posts and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So we were actually hydro excavating as well.
Ooh, okay. Interesting.
We could do an 8-foot hole in like maybe like 2 minutes
Damn.
with our truck that we had.
That's efficiency.
But very, very dangerous that truck was.
Right. For sure. Very dangerous.
That truck could suck the blood right out of your body. It's a very, very
Crazy.
dangerous truck.
Elliptical, thanks for the follow.
Yes. I did that job for about 2 years, but then realized my back was no good.
You've got to be careful.
And
Make
that's
sure you
why I
take
had to
care
go
of
get-
yourself.
That's why I had to go get rods put in my back because I killed it.
Yep. Pay is at the
Okay,
bottom of.
I got scoliosis as well.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Cool. Pain is at the bottom of MAS. I don't know what you're saying, Hawker. But yeah. Yeah, cool. Thank you so much for calling in. Great to hear your voice. A
You're
fellow
welcome.
Ontarian, a fellow Canadian. Thanks for sharing your best and your worst jobs ever. Appreciate you.
You're welcome.
Take care, cool. See you in chat.
Just see you in chat.
See you in chat.
Bye-bye.
Bye now. That was cool, ma. W caller. Thank you, cool. Thanks for calling in. Pay is at the bottom of Maslow's pyramid. Oh, of the hierarchy of needs? Yeah, I would honestly rather do a job that I love and it not pay very well versus get a couple dollars extra an hour or whatever it is and do a job that I hate. Why? You're working like 40 hours a week, you know, you might as well love what you're doing. Money isn't everything. Actually, one of my last job before I went full-time streamer, I worked as admin in real estate. The money was not the best. I got like a decent amount, but the money was not the best. It was a great job though. People left me alone. There wasn't a lot to do. People were not on my ass. I could sit at my desk. I had my own computer. I could be on Discord, working on my Twitch stuff. That's what I did for like 2.5 years. As I was doing Twitch part-time, I was working in real estate. And nobody was on my ass. It was chill. You know, obviously I had to come to work every day on time and be, you know, well polished and groomed and wear business attire. It was an office job. I had to be very professional in the workplace, but my bosses were always most of the time gone and I just worked alone. I could do whatever I wanted, really, within reason, obviously. Except for the Xerox guy. Well, the Filipino Xerox guy, he was chill. He was a nice guy. He kept coming around, trying to get the sale, until the other Xerox guy came with him, and I had to kick them out of the office. I had to say, get out. Yeah, I did. Yeah. Well, it got to a point where he wasn't taking no for an answer. He was trying to pry information out of me, like my boss's phone number and email address, and my boss had already told me he doesn't want to deal with this guy. Like, he's like, listen, I pay my bills, Anne. I'm completely paid up. They do not need to be visiting. Like they don't need to be hounding. What we were trying to do is, my boss had fully paid off this Xerox machine. It was an older machine, very gently used, worked completely fine, and they wanted to upgrade him and get him into a new contract. And they were like, oh, the parts, you know, they're obsolete now. They're not making any replacement parts for this Xerox machine anymore. And they're like, they even said to me, because they were trying to talk to me as a segue in between. They're like, we can get him in. He can pay less per month or whatever. Less for a newer machine than what he's paying now. And he still said, no, I don't want to do that. So did the Xerox guys look identical? No. No, one was good cop, one was bad cop, one was a white guy. He was very aggressive. And the other guy was a very passive Filipino dude. But I'm telling you, they were coming in. This white guy came in like he was a cop. Like we owed him, like I was like we were breaking the law or some shit. Like, give me his phone number, give me his email address. Like, and I'm here like trying to like be so passive. Like, I don't know. Is he in right now? Like I'm not trying to give him any straight answers. Like I'm trying to like be, you know what I mean? To the point where I eventually snapped on him. I did snap on him because I was like, wow, this guy is not taking no for an answer. I mean, I'm like, this guy is like unbelievable. So I eventually did have to. I snapped. Like I did snap. I admit. I snapped. I was almost in tears at that point. I was so frustrated with them that they wouldn't leave me alone. And I was the only person in the office at the time. And I would hate to feel the emotional toll from that interaction. It was so bad. The guy thought that he could put the pressure on and get results. That's not how it works, okay? That's not professional. You don't treat people like that. That's not how the world works, buddy. Sorry, not gonna happen. You can't pressure someone into getting what you want. If you're trying to get a sale, that's not how you do it. Sorry. I told him several times, I'm not even the decision maker. Okay, like you're talking to the wrong person, right? I said that so many times. It's okay. We still love you now and forever. Thank you, Cold. Love you too. Love you too. But yeah, I had to actually kick him out. I had to kick them both out. And then I had to get my boss. I told my boss what happened. And he called Xerox and he said, don't you ever send any more salespeople to this office again. And yeah, he said, that's it. No more. Like they tried by phone. The Filipino dude kept coming by to the office, acting nice. And I was fine. I was very cordial and nice with the guy. I was trying to tell him he's not interested. Like, you know, I tried to talk to him like, nicely as a friend. Like, hey, he's like, what do I need to do? I could take you guys out to lunch. Like, what do I have to? I'm like, nothing. No, like, it's okay. Like, he's not interested. I'm telling you. I said, we're very old school here. We're not looking to upgrade anything. I said, look around. It's all old things here. Like, they're old school people. They're not looking to upgrade. And then he brought in this white guy who must have been like, the Filipinos dude's boss or someone who was like looking at the account and said, oh yeah, you can't get the sale? I'll show you how it's done. Let's go. Hop in the car. Let's go. And this fucking guy came in, guns a-blazing. And it didn't work. That tactic did not work whatsoever. That's all. So, yeah, Anywho. Other than that situation, and then I had other situations where unfortunately I was working in a very busy city street, and it was an office that was open to the public, right? So public people could come in and out at any time. So unfortunately I did have beggars that would come in and ask for money. I had this one guy, this old guy, and it was the same people coming over and over and over again. I had this one old guy that came in, and he tricked me. At first he came in, he's like, hey, how are things? And I was like, oh, do we know you? Like, yeah, everything's fine. And he's like, and then he's leaning and he's like, he asked me for money for food. He said he couldn't buy any lunch and he wanted money for lunch. I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't have any money. And then I showed him the door. I walked him to the door. And on the way out, he kissed me on the cheek, which was weird. And he kept coming back. Eventually I wasn't like, playing his tricks anymore. And I was like, sorry, no, you can't come in here and solicit. And then of course we had the same, like, I don't know if you guys ever have, during the holiday season, during Christmas season, there are carolers that come door to door to door, caroling. We had carolers that would come for money. And then there were even nuns, but the nuns actually had calendars. They were selling calendars. And they were asking for donations. We had so many peddlers come in for money. And I had this, so there was like a little vestibule, like a little lobby. So there's like there were two doors, right? So one morning, it was early. It wasn't like the office opened from like 9 to 5, right? So I got there a little early and I didn't open the door or whatever. Actually, I might have been open, but they didn't come in. It was a woman. She came in, guys. She smoked crack. She smoked crack cocaine to get out of the wind. It was a windy day, and I guess she was trying to, like, when you're smoking crack, you have to have a lighter. Not that I know, guys. I've never smoked crack in my life, but like you have to be burning a lighter at all times, right? So she, because it was too windy, she couldn't keep the light going for a long time. Oh, Maple, there you go. So she came into the little vestibule lobby part just to smoke her crack. I saw that happen right in front of me. So I was in the city. Like, I'm in Toronto. I'm in a busy metropolis. There's people of all sorts coming in and out. So most of it was just kind of more interesting than anything, other than that one Xerox guy who came in and was really just like in my face, trying to get information from me. I wasn't the decision maker. I was already told by my boss, don't give them any information. I'm not interested. They weren't taking no for an answer. I had to kick him out because he would not take no for a fucking answer. Yeah. Put that in your pipe and smoke it, buddy. I hope your managers fucking catch wind of how your business practices are and you stop that, because that is not proper business practice. Anyway, welcome in Ballistic. Anyone watch Californication? I have not seen it. Welcome in Giant Death Robot. People are so shameless when it comes to trying to get something for nothing, for sure. Absolutely. Yeah, dumbass pushy MF. That's right. So, but yeah, a lot of the time what I would do, welcome in Royal, what I would do is I would just lock that door. So they would have to come into the front lobby, and I would be like, hey, are you here for a meeting or like what? And so many times, some people had money. They're like, I'm deaf. Can you donate? They would have like a sign. I'm sorry. Go. Don't even come in. That's what I ended up doing a lot of the time. I would have that door locked and they would come in and say, hey, I would talk to them through the door and see if I should let them in or not. Because that's how many beggars and people who are like not panhandling, but begging for money would come in for different reasons. So there would be you name it, man. Every like money for kids in Africa, money, I'm a single working woman. I work 2 jobs. My child is trying to do band practice and I need to buy an instrument for my child in school. Can you help with donations for that? Like, you name it, like every freaking excuse under the sun to get money. Beggars can't be choosers. That's right. The amount of beggars is crazy. Oh, there were so many. It's just because I was in like deep in the city. So there were a lot of people just on foot walking around, just trying whatever they could, man. So I have 6 kids all. Do you really? Yeah. It's crazy. I always had to have that. It was better to have that door locked. And just be like, do you have an appointment here? Because honestly, majority of the people who came in were not welcome. Like, we have a sign on the door, no soliciting and stuff, right? Majority of the people, yeah, was not invited. They had no appointment. They should not have come there. They were just trying their luck to get some money. Okay, Courier 6, I have not forgotten about you. I just have to pee really quickly, and when we come back, we're going to bring on our next caller who's been waiting in queue ever so patiently for 45 minutes. Bless your heart, Courier 6. BRB, let me just use the ladies' room real quick, and then we'll bring on our next caller. All right, let me queue up Ballistic. I'm pretty much always drunk. Oh, we've got Courier 6 backstage, actually. Let me grab another drink. Do I want to drink another beer? Or do I want to drink a nice little other bevy? Let's see what I have. All right, I have some other beverages. We've got, this is a soy milk, and it is from Japan. It is oolong tea, soy milk. So it tastes like tea, like oolong tea, soy milk. So it's like a milk tea. Get the karaoke going. Oh, not today. Karaoke, we might do it on Thursday. We'll usually do it on Thursday. We don't do karaoke on Saturdays, though. Unless we're in the mood, but I don't know. I'm not really feeling the karaoke today. I have strawberry milk. It's a little Japanese as well. Look how tiny it is. It's so small. Yeah, but so this is some strawberry milk. And then I have, this is from Italy. It's called a bitter. It's carbonated and it's sweet and bitter at the same time. It's supposed to be pretty good for your liver. But yeah, it's from Italy. So what should we do? 1 in chat for the tea soy milk. So the milk tea soy milk. 2 in chat for the strawberry milk. And 3's in chat for the Italian carbonated bitter drink. So it's sweet and bitter at the same time. 1, 2, and 3. Da da da. Tea soy milk, strawberry milk, both from Japan. And then we've got the Italian bitter drink. It's called Gioia bitter. It's an aperitif. I don't know if you can see that. There you go. Aperitif. Vote, 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 everybody. It's a mess for numbers. It is Ballistic. Go vote in the poll on the top. What shall and drink? 2 from Japan, 1 from Italy. Dun, dun, dun. Vote, 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 vote. Oolong soy milk, strawberry milk, or a Italian aperitif, which is sweet and bitter at the same time. I voted 3 because soy milk is a no for me at all times. Fair enough. Some men don't like soy. It's high in estrogen. All right, guys, couple seconds left if we have any last minute voters. It looks like the Italian drink is going to win. All right, we have a winner. Ding, 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 ding. Have you tried any of those before? Yes, I have. I drink this all the time. Not all the time, but I love it. It's one of my favorites. I tried a bunch of the soy drinks, not the oolong one. I got this when I went to the Asian grocery store when I went to Toronto last month. When I went to that brand new Asian grocery store that had all those really cool, like, imported fruit from Japan and everything. So I got this. And I haven't tried this one, but I got it at that store too. All right, cool. It has been decided. Thank you for the follow, pup. All right, let's bring on our next caller, shall we? Greetings and welcome. Thank you for waiting patiently, Courier 6.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you, Courier?
I'm happy actually. I've been happy for whole years.
Good. Good. Listen, as long as you're happy, that is all that matters. So I'm glad you're happy.
It's been a while. I've been happy because I actually sincerely happy and I don't care anything except that. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. All right. So, Courier, oh, you look cute. I like your little what are those?
It's
Horns.
an incubus actually. Yeah, this is a horns.
Nice. Nice horns. Yeah. Nice, very nice. Nice wig too. I like it. I like it a lot. It's nice to hear your voice, Courier 6. It's been a minute and I'm glad you are doing well. Are you still working at the bank?
Yeah, I'm still working at a bank. I'm glad to talk about it, but like it's not my worst nightmare. So, but yeah.
Okay. Let's start with whatever you want to start with. You can start with your worst job ever or your best job ever.
Okay, worst job ever. Okay. I used to be a particle analyzer for active cathode material. So like basically what it is on your battery, there's a cathode and anode. So lithium made as an anode, but like as active cathode material using. So that makes you anode. But so basically is a battery job. Yeah, battery job. So what I do is grinding lithium based like non waterized like high grade, very high grade lithium and make a small spec which you cannot see, right? So they use light scatter to show how the particle looks like. So after that, you put in a jet mill, like grinding hard, and you make a small spec to use for batteries. That was a use to my job. So what I do is like, oh god, okay, my cat is being an asshole right now again. But okay.
I hear he's meowing.
Anyway,
Is he hungry? Or he wants attention?
He's not hungry. So he wants attention because I was out in IRL streaming all day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's being an asshole. But yeah, I get it. So the thing is,
what did you use to grind? Like, what was that machine that you used to grind the battery?
Not battery. Okay, I'll one more time. So you see the lithium. The lithium is not well grinded when you came over. You cannot immediately grind it and use it.
Mm-hmm.
You have to grind exact particle spec because every particle has their own electric energy. So active cathode material is lithium. Anode in the other, because like it is reverse in when you make a battery. So they use CNT, it called carbon nanotube. You have to grind it as well as exact spec, like shape. You have to do it.
Right.
So my job is find every single particle's spec with using a machine. Like they put a laser and see the spectrum and like when you see very small thing, but you can see the shadow, right? The biggest shadow. And if you see a particular so let's say this coin, a shape and measure. And if you put a amount of laser, you can see their shadow, their light shadow, right? So you could assume the spec, how big it is. it's make this coin very small, like you cannot see. And
So the
imagine,
particles
like,
have to be a certain size in the battery.
yeah, and like you use the laser and using their shadow to how they looks like and how what their shape it is. And that was my job. The
So very
reason why it was
tedious. Very tedious.
very I'll say um okay, is I don't know is tedious, but like I'll say is very details is important. It's like
Okay. Okay.
is yeah, is a detail is important. Okay. Mosquito, sorry. Yeah, so the thing is it's not about work. The work is amazing. I love that work. It's like it's fine, but it was COVID time. It's like so this is the thing. Like there's a first researcher one there. He's the main top researcher on there. Is almost same age as me. So first thing what when I came over from him, so I don't have a car. I've been living in Seoul and big city. So I didn't need any cars. If you ever come to Korea, you don't need a car in Seoul. Seriously. Just like you go everywhere by a subway. Like it's more faster and like efficient everything.
Mm-hmm.
So and Korea is small. We are 50 times smaller than Texas. So it's like I don't need a car. So like immediately when I came over in other city in the lab and like he said, "Do you have a car?" I was like, "No, I don't have a car." Because my friends are here, work too, in manufacture. So like I don't need a car. It's like why? It's like, oh, you don't even have a car when you're 30? Like, yeah, because I don't need it. It's like that was the first word, the first meet at the top researcher, head of the research. Yeah.
Okay.
He just accusing me I don't have a car. So like what did you do? And like he asking, what did you do in this when you become 30? What did you do until that? Like well, you don't even have a car. It's like um okay. So I just like I was so nervous because like this is one of the top researcher like so I was like very nervous. So I was like, man, what did I do? That was the first thing.
Mm-hmm.
And so in our team, we need like 10 people. So there's a top research and me, and we need so 8 more people, right?
Okay.
So we got 4 more people, and those 4 people, someone had a PhD too. So that 4 people just ran away after he talked with the top researcher. It was like he talked vicious. I mean, vicious. Like the people who who talk like, it's like, why did you do this? Like, oh, the reason why I did this, like, blah, 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 blah. It's like, so why? Because you're stupid? Like that, Do those kind of person, my
Mm-hmm.
top
Arrogant.
researcher is.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's good. The thing is, he's good at his work, but also crazy and arrogant. And he have a sleeping problem. He just work and work and work and work and like he's a fucking crazy person.
Okay.
So this is the thing. There was a COVID time, so we need 8 more people, and there's a one other person came over, so like we need 7 more people. So except me, everyone got COVID. So I was the only one who actually working for 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
And after that, when they got back, um, this is the thing is, when they got back and like they said this spec is not perfect. Like, I'm just sorry, I didn't mean to. What did you do for 2 weeks? Like, okay, I just came here for a month. It's just been for a month. I'm not like skilled like you. I'm sorry, but like, I'll do my best. But like, yeah, whatever. I have to do all over again, like all over again. But like, we have to manufacture these things. Like, yeah, but like, you fucked up. Like, yeah, you were out of because of the COVID. Everyone out of because of COVID. I was the only one who don't get a COVID. And hear me out. And after the COVID things done in government, and everyone become a normal, and there's no 2 weeks off for COVID.
Right.
I got COVID after that.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah, and like so, I got stressed a lot. It's like sometimes I go to ER because like collapse and like because of the stress and hard to breathe. And like at third collapse, I just like I'm gonna quit. And like the thing is, I said to him like I'm gonna quit. I cannot do this anymore. I already go to 3 times ER, and like he said to me like, "Is that best what you could do?" And I just snapped like, "Yep, this is what I best could you do. Like this is all I could do for the last 3 fucking months. Like I made my own SOP, I made my own specs, I made all the fucking thing by myself. And that's the fucking thing you could do say to me. And like my friends in manufacture. Do you know why they're in manufacture? Cause of fucking you. I know you are or one of like a good at your work and famous at this kind of area, but like fuck you. Like I have a contract for 5 years, but I'm gonna just quit in this. Maybe if I were gonna work this area for 5 years later, but I'm not gonna work for you. You could go fuck yourself. Like I go to ER like 3 times because of you, and I saw a woman died in front of me, like old woman died in front of me. I'm not gonna go to ER in this city anymore, and I'm gonna go back. So you could go fuck yourself.
Korea
Yeah.
is notorious for just their workforce. They want more and more and more. It's never good enough. They are just looking for
Ah.
like so much efficiency and production. And it are do you find that a lot of the time they're not satisfied where you're working? They always want more and more and more.
I don't think it's because of the career, because like except that work, every other company, mostly even if your worker have a problem, it's hard to get fired in
Oh.
Korea.
Oh,
So he's only the crazy one. Yeah,
I
in
see.
my whole
Okay.
life.
Okay.
Yeah, he's the only the crazy one. So after that, I come back. So I have a happy fucking life, and like I met like everything what happens later. You know about that. But anyway, but the happiest work I ever actually work, even though
Yes.
I do for science and chemistry, but like the happiest work in my whole life was at the time of the COVID. Uh, mm, what's it called? Logistic.
Oh.
A logistic company. I was working logistic company 1.5 years. It was the best time in my whole fucking life. Seriously, it was a busy time. Everyone just ordering. They don't go out. Like logistic in Korea is just popped out. It's like you go extra money and everything. So every people who was DJ or like is like you have a restaurant, whatever, they just came over. So not before that, like lots of crazy people who don't adjust about like a corporate company culture. They just come over like do that thing. But now it's just like actually just normal person came over because like because of the COVID you cannot do anything. Just logistic is getting higher and higher and higher. So I met nice bros in there. I say hi to everyone in there. And that time I lost my job and I failed my business and everything. But like I was like a down bottom line in my life. But like I start oh my fucking god. Uh-huh. Yeah, he's being mean. Okay. As like so it was amazing time I could do for to honor to work with them. Like we always having a laugh joke while working and like moving this basket and like like this package A to B. Like yeah, it's like I still talking with that guys. Like I'm having a wonderful days about that. But like it was a dream. It was like a dream. After all finished, the dream like when the
All
COVID
dreams
is
come to an
getting
end.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It's like and I have to find a legit job and after the legit job it was particle analyzer. That was that. Yeah.
Mm.
I was so devastated, but like I was happy. I was happy. I was like literally happy. I don't actually care. I just go 5 days a week, like Monday to Friday. If I have to do extra, I got paid more. Like I don't get fight. It's like always like got your back for bros to bros and everything. I don't even think about like going out and meeting someone. I just like go work and streaming and everything. And like I already at that time I already kicked I already kicked a girl who leashing my house, like the other woman. Like she was like so depressed every time, like as like she didn't do anything while she living in my place. Like I just talked to her dad, like she had to go, and like I think she's gonna be nothing. She's not gonna be doing anything, and I have to change my career too. And yeah, that was a drastic time, but I'm lucky to meet a wonderful people and a wonderful chance to enjoy those kind of experience. Yeah.
It was a weird time.
And
COVID was not normal, so we experienced a lot of different things during COVID that we normally wouldn't experience. So I absolutely agree with you.
yeah, is drastic time and like I just like so if you go to the bar or club at that time and after 12 everything closed. In Korea it's not. They start with like 11 or 10 like to until a whole days. But like 9 p.m. or 12 p.m. at 12 a.m. they just close 9 a.m. like start 9 p.m. they close. So like they got out at the block area at the fucking road and put the song in there drinking over there like just it's crazy. It's just make out in there and like dancing over there. They wait until 4 a.m. because you could open your club at 4 a.m. They start playing at 4 a.m. to until like all day.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah,
W.
it was crazy. Yeah, it was
Mhm.
crazy time. Like I met a lot of cool people in that time. But COVID's end, they go back to their life and reality and like everything. And own country too. And like, yeah, it was a little bit sad. Yeah.
Yep. Oh, nice. Well, Courier, thank you so much for calling in and telling us about your best and worst job in Korea. So I think you're our
Yeah.
first caller. Actually, no. Well, you're our
Yeah.
first caller calling from Asia because that potato fella called in and he talked about best and worst jobs in Ireland. And you are the first caller to call in and talk about best and worst jobs in Asia. So thank you for enlightening us and yeah, telling us it was nice to chat with you.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this. You looks like Hollywood actress today. I don't know why. It's kind of hot. I don't know.
Thank you, Courier.
It's
Ooh,
like
with the Riz.
yeah. I mean, like I like the hairstyle and also that dress. Oh my God, Jesus!
Thank you.
Seriously, that is
W
hot. Like I
Courier.
mean,
Thank
yeah,
you.
I love it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah,
Much appreciated. Take care,
yeah.
Courier. We'll see you later.
Take care.
Bye.
See you.
All right. That was Courier 6. I've known him for quite some time. He's from Korea. So thank you, Courier. Thanks for calling in. Always nice to chat with you, Courier. And a nice little Riz at the end. So that was sweet. Okay. Now, chat, we're going to bring someone else in. And it reminds me of Taylor Swift right now. Really? Thank you, the potato fella. We're going to bring in someone now from Australia, from the land down under. So let's bring in and hear best and worst jobs in Australia. We are international global citizens here, chat. We're getting calls from Canada, US, Ireland, Korea, and now Australia. We're kind of covering all the continents. We just need someone from South America, from Africa, and we're not going to get anyone from Antarctica. So South America and Africa. If anyone wants to call in, please do. All right, let's bring in Ballistic Wombat. Welcome in, Ballistic. Thanks for calling in.
Hello, Anne.
Hello, hello. How are you, Ballistic?
Fantastic. Like, as the last person said,
Nice. Good. So, Ballistic, tell us, would you like to start with your worst job ever or your best?
Worst. Let's go worst first.
Go for it.
I got made redundant after working a job for like 10 years. 10 years.
Okay.
And then I went to a employment agency and they sent me to a bunch of places.
Yeah.
And it was insane. It was insane. Like the people at these places, they treat you like shit.
Oh yeah, it's your disposable worker at an employment agency.
You're just disposable. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, tell us some horror stories.
Yeah, but I'm a 6-foot man, so they couldn't pull that shit up with me.
Okay, fair enough. Do you have any horror stories?
They were just grumpy.
Oh. Fair enough. Any horror stories from the jobs?
But I do, yeah. But no. But I do my job. I did my job and I got my pay. But what a fucking bunch of assholes to work for.
Absolutely, dirty scallywags. Freaking dirty scallywaggers, indeed.
I don't know. Best job ever is I don't know. I worked for Telecom, which was a government company. Became Telstra.
Government jobs are good. You probably had nice benefits.
I learned everything about telecommunications.
What did you do there? What was your job?
I ended up as senior technician.
Okay. Was it a nice government job? Unionized?
Houses, businesses, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Was it unionized? Did you get benefits?
Sorry for the slurring.
It's okay. Was it unionized? Did you get benefits or anything?
Yeah, it was unionized. I think I actually even signed up for the union.
Nice.
But I'm not a fan of them.
Yeah, fair enough. And it paid well, right? That's the main thing.
Oh, yeah. Well, every job I've ever had, paid the bills.
Mm-hmm.
COVID, gave me a job working from my home.
Yeah, that's true. There was a whole trend of working from home during COVID. And some companies adopted that as regular practice, and you never really have to go back to the office, which is great.
Yeah. Some people hate COVID. But fuck, I got to work from home.
Yep, I agree.
So, there's a plus and minus to everything.
Absolutely. There are pros and cons to everything. Oh, nice. Well, Ballistic Wombat, thank you so much for calling in and telling us your best and worst jobs. I appreciate you.
It's okay.
Yep. Thanks for calling, and we will see you in chat. Take care, Ballistic.
Love you more.
Love you. Bye. All right, that's Ballistic Wombat. Okay, best job, telecom. Government job. I mean, hey, government jobs are notoriously cushy. Great caller. Heck, Will, COVID was the reason I started streaming on Twitch. So there you go. And you're absolutely right, Saturn. I work from home now and I love it. Hi, Chris. Coffee Cup, welcome in. So, yeah, I absolutely love working from home. It allowed me to leave the rat race of the city, and I moved out of the city, and it allows me to do that. So, I love it, actually. Sure. I miss when I was full-time streaming. Do you really, Career? Yeah, I could see that. I could absolutely see that. Thank you, Chris. The US government jobs are a little less cushy at the moment. Yeah, I think there are essential jobs, though, that have to be done. Like, the shutdown is not like a legit shutdown. That's cap. I think there was a shutdown the last time Trump was president as well. So it happens more often than one would think. The shutdown's not really legit shutdown. It's just kind of... But yeah, I'm so happy for you, Anne, and how you've taken the dive into full-time. I think that it's been really fruitful. Wouldn't you say? Oh yeah, I'm living the freaking dream. I'm so appreciative of everyone who comes out and supports and allows me to live this dream. I'm living the freaking dream here. Hi, hubby, welcome in. My government job wasn't cushy. Really, Panda? Interesting. Oh, well, you worked in the military, didn't you? You worked in the military, Panda. But yeah, I worked for both Fed and telecom. Both sucked arse. I've worked telecommunication before. I've worked that job. But I've never worked government job. Yeah, Panda. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense, Panda. But yeah. Okay, let's bring on our next caller. We've got Shytown, who would like to call in. He says he will be quick. I like me some buffering. You're buffering? Am I buffering? I'm not noticing a drop, but give it a sec. Maybe I am buffering. Earth 2. Streamland, are we here? Does post office count? Sometimes it was cool. Post office is technically a government job, Chris. They are currently on strike as we speak. We can buffer together. Is anyone else buffering? You did for a sec, but you good now. Okay, good. W. Thank you, Swan. Okay, let's bring on our next caller. Let's bring on Shytown. Just a blip in the system. Okay, greetings and welcome. Shytown, welcome in.
Hello, let me go ahead and mute you on the stream side.
Okay, sounds good.
Here we go.
All right, welcome in, Shy.
Yeah. How
So
are you
tell us,
doing
Shy.
today?
I'm doing great. How are you, Shy?
Hey, hanging in there.
Good, good.
Could be worse. Thank God it's not. But hey,
Can always be
was
worse.
a very sunny day. It was a very good day to be outside in Chicagoland. So, but because I'm gonna keep this short. My story is working in a family business as opposed to working for someone.
Okay.
I'll go with the working for someone first, which is kind of funny based on Ballistic Wombat. What's up there, mate? I worked both in the federal government and for AT&T, which is a telecom company. Both of them sucked ass.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Both places I had to deal with racism. Places I had to deal with, I wouldn't say nepotism, but both places I had to deal with people being sheltered, regardless of whether or not they worked good or not. The government job I worked for the USDA. My mother got me and my brother into that job, and it was it was a fairly it was a government lab, which is really funny because I took no science classes in high school nor college, but what I did was to prepare testing samples for milk, cheese, meat, dairy products, and it was pretty cool. Now, the reason why I said I had to deal with the B word is when the guy who was there retired. He said, "Look, everything's in place. I'm going to retire." Told the next guy that you're going to get your advancement to go to the next level. You know, you've been a good worker and everything's great. You know, and remember, I'm in my early 20s, rather mid 20s. So, you know, it was all great. Got the new guy came in. He said, "Well, we're going to make some changes. Everybody make changes." I'm like, okay. And so he said, "Well, I want you to do more than what you've done." I'm like, "Well, fine." And so I did what he told me to do. I did exactly how they wanted me to do. No more, no less, you know. And then I came for my evaluation. And I'm like, okay, I'm thinking, you know, it's like normal. He goes, "Well, you know what? I don't think you worked hard enough." I'm thinking to myself, what do you mean? I grind my samples, I clean my area, I help out when necessary, and I'm doing what you told me to do. What more? And it's a government job. What more can I do? "Well, I don't think you've done enough." I'm like, what do you mean? I'm like, what more do you want me to do? "I don't know. You should be more. The way he put it, it was a BS bigot move when he basically says, "What I told you to do was not enough. You should have found out a way to do more." And I'm like, are you kidding me? And you know, I'm like, you know what, you racist, they didn't believe me. I started to tear into it, but my brother still worked there. So I did keep back. But I did not hold back at the fact that he was a bigot. I'm like, no, you can keep this MFR job.
Mm-hmm.
And I walked out. You know. Now in hindsight, I could have handled it better. But that was a first. I mean, I have dealt with that as a black man in America. No person who's of a color other than white has dealt with this on some form or fashion. So it's nothing to be getting all hot and bothered about. But it was his attitude and his arrogance that just set me off. And I'm like, so then when I left. You know, I'm like, you know, I can figure out something to do. Well, long short, by a course of about 18 months, I finally got into AT&T. But as a side note to the USDA job, when I say the guy was a racist, he was 1,000%. He might have walked in there with a bedsheet over his head. Because the guy that he thought was white was not. He was a mulatto. I don't know if you're familiar with the term.
Mm-hmm.
But
half black, half white. Exactly.
And they favor towards the lighter pigmentation.
Mm-hmm.
And he said something about one of the black people there. It was on. My brother still worked there. It was on and cracking. He said these guys will fight every day.
Mm-hmm.
One calling the other one the N-word, the other one calling them Nazi racist. They came to blows. Now, these are supposedly professional, degreed guys working in government, acting like a bunch of jackasses.
Mm-hmm.
But it came to that. And so when I left and I heard about this, she said, you know what? He wasn't going to change anyway. So it was best for me to go anyhow. Which I did, you know. And it's a shame.
It is a shame. People like that are probably not going to change, though. It does suck. And I'm sorry you had to deal with that, Shy.
That's life. You know, it's life. Everybody's run into bigotry on some form of fashion. You did with your landlord, pulling that mess. It wasn't based upon race. It was based upon because you were a single woman. And
possibly.
In his culture, you can tell by what you described of him. I think that was the thing because he figured he could take advantage of you.
Or maybe he wanted to get his family or relatives or somebody else in there, and he needed me out. I don't know what the reason was. He definitely wanted me out. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, so that's that. You know, sorry if I took it to a place that I really hadn't intended to, but that's why I say that it reeked. It wasn't the job itself. It was boss there.
Yeah. And sometimes
And
that's how it is, right? Like sometimes it's not the actual job itself. It is your coworkers and your management. And it's those people that can really make or break a job for you. Right.
exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And when I went to AT&T, again, I'm gonna make it quick. Worked there 14 months. It was a great job. Had great people. Again, it was 3 bigoted guys who made it their job to get every person who was not of their type out of the job at AT&T. And it was really apparent. Okay, but everybody else, if I just wish they weren't. They were the boss, so there's nothing you could do about it. But everybody else underneath them, oh man, they were great guys. They looked out for you. They try to look out for everyone there, regardless of what you look like or where you came from, the best they could. But when the boss make that determination, there's nothing you can do about it. And that's why I said the telecommunication job sucked. Again, it wasn't a job; it was the bosses in it, which, as a reflection to my family business, yes, it was small, and yeah, I mean, my dad wasn't going to fire me because it was a family business, but versus the family business, what I liked about it is the fact that I did get the chance to work with my dad, and I wanted to be so much like my dad. I don't think he really realized how much I wanted to be just like him, and I do miss him. I do.
Right. When are you going to visit your family?
I'm hoping I can get these jobs I'm doing right now on out the way. So I can get out there. I'm hoping to get out there by November.
Okay, good.
So,
all right.
And again, I'll be working with my brother, and again, I guess it could be considered a family business. We both been doing construction jobs for the past 30 years, so I guess we can say it's a family business. But I am looking forward to doing the working with my brother, bouncing things off, and yeah. So that's my quote unquote family business. Experience as opposed to working for somebody else. It's not the fact that working for somebody else was the issue. It's the fact that I'm the kind of I'm not a confrontational person. I mean because I know myself. I don't like being put in that place, because you put me in that place, I will snap.
Same.
Just like you snapped on those Iraq guys.
Yeah, don't poke the bear. Yeah.
Exactly. So, but that's it. Like I said, I'm going to keep it short.
Yep.
And guys, thank you.
Thank you, Shy. Thank you for calling in and telling us your best and worst jobs. Appreciate you, Shy. All right.
Thank you.
Thank
Bye,
you.
guys.
Bye-bye. That was Shy Town Deacon. Ox, welcome in, Ox. Nice to see you. All right, guys, that's it for now. We're still hanging out for the next 20 minutes or so. But that's it for the callers. We got through all of them, which is rare, because usually what happens is most of the callers start calling in at night, like as the stream's about to end. And so we usually have callers in the queue right up until the end. Whoops, there goes my headset. But yeah, we usually have callers in the queue right up until the end, but today not so much. So that's okay. But we had good callers tonight. We absolutely did, Becca. We had so many callers. If you want to get in there, feel free. Join the Twitch TV waiting room and I will drag you on up. The topic tonight: your best and your worst job ever. We have heard from many continents: Asia, Australia, Europe, North America. We're missing South America and Africa. We're not going to get Antarctica, guys. Okay, it's not going to be any researchers from Antarctica that call in. I mean, you never know, but I highly doubt it. But yeah, if anyone's from South America or Africa, highly revered, highly wanting you to call in and tell me some of your best and worst jobs. But the floor is open to anyone. If you want to call in, you don't have to just be from Africa or South America. And made me buy a mic. I did Ballistic because you had a terrible mic before. It was not functional, actually. It was not functional, and I'm so glad you did because we love having you call in and we like hearing your voice. So now we can hear your beautiful voice like an angel, Ballistic. Okay, we can hear your voice of an angel, and you can actually tell your stories and we can understand. It doesn't sound like you're driving through a wind tunnel, is what the last mic sounded like. It was a great mix of geography today. You're absolutely right, Saturn. So, welcome in the real. Wait, where was the Asian caller from? Korea. Yeah, Courier6 is from Korea. He's also a streamer on Twitch. I've known him for quite some time. So it's like the morning there for him, or like early afternoon right now, something like that. He just got back from, he said IRL streaming, like being out in Seoul, South Korea, like IRL streaming. So, no apologies needed. It's good for people to hear. Absolutely. But yeah. Sorry, I really didn't want to go dark. No, Shy. I mean, okay, honestly, I've never experienced anything in terms of racism before, but maybe sexism. I can't really recall any actual incidents, to be honest, but I'm sure there are people in the workplace that are like, oh, I don't want to hire this girl, this blonde girl. She's probably dumb and not capable of performing the job. But I don't have any actual like stories or anything like that, to be honest. My worst job was just being treated with illegal things, stealing tips, hiring international students, paying them cash under the table, letting me go home before giving me a 15-minute break, not being able to stand still for 1 minute, like crazy, like slave driver. That was my bad job. The guy was a slave driver, but I didn't like take it personally. I guess that's just how he learned to treat employees and how to operate for like maximum price, like maximum efficiency to make as much money as possible, basically. Sub to Anne's Patreon. The pics. Oh, Ballistic, you're in there actually. I think you sub tier 1. So thank you, Ballistic. Yeah, sub up Patreon. I do Freaky Friday every Friday. If you sub tier 2 or tier 3, you see Freaky Friday content. Sub tier 1 doesn't get to see Freaky Friday content. Just tier 2 sees a little bit of it, and tier 3 sees the most. But yeah, Ballistic, you also are in my Patreon. I remember you subbed. So thank you so much, Ballistic, for subbing to my Patreon account. I appreciate you. If you're wondering what I'm doing outside of Twitch, you can find me over there on Patreon, and that's where I answer all of my DMs as well, is over on Patreon. Anyway, all right, guys, we have 15 minutes. I was faced with difficult to nearly impossible daily production quotas. Yeah, that's like a slave driver too, and I hate that. I hate feeling that pressure, and it's not attainable. That's the problem. It's not attainable. The ceiling is set so high to meet these goals and these quotas, it's damn near impossible. Do you feel that women in the workplace cause men to feel threatened because women might actually do a better job than some of them? Oh, probably. I do feel that some men, like, they don't take women seriously. I've seen it in a Discord before that I was in, and they kind of treat women like, this particular Discord was like all dudes, and the way that they would kind of talk about women, like I was a fly on the wall listening, the way they would talk about women, I was like, oh man, they don't really respect, like they don't really think women are equal in that sense. They feel like they are superior. That's what I caught from a lot of this Discord, like chats. Just being the only woman in there, like a fly on the wall, just seeing, yeah. But to be honest, Saturn, I've never gone for a job that is like that a man would probably want to do too much. Like I've done like admin work, secretarial work, retail work. I did telecommunication work, and there was like there was more men than women in that industry. But because that was salary based, there were quotas we had to make as well, and your coworkers were your enemies because they could potentially steal your customers. So that was just an ugly, cutthroat job in general. It didn't matter if you were a man or a woman. That was tough. Behind every good man is a better woman. Absolutely, potato fella. Absolutely. Unloading 3 tractor trailer loads a day of merch wasn't enough for those guys. Yeah, slave drivers, I tell ya. Men and women are so different. Yeah, especially the way that, you know, we operate, I think, is very different. So we have to be attuned to how we work, because we are completely, you're right, Ballistic, we're very different. Do you find it easier to work with men or women? Doesn't matter to me. I find it's fine either way. It's really the person. For me, it is the person. I will admit that a lot of the time men are a little more egotistical. Men definitely have a little bit of an ego that they have to deal with. Not all men, but some men. So dealing with ego can be difficult sometimes, because you kind of just have to let them be like, okay, talk your shit, say what you have to say, think you're the better person, that's fine. Right? You have to be the bigger person in that sense. But yeah, you just have to learn how to deal with an egotistical person. That's what you have to do. Just learn how to operate with them. You gotta race your coworkers. That's not a bad thing in a way. That's how you know everybody is going to give their best. Well, but Ox, it is bad in a way when there are like goals, and if you don't meet those goals for 3 months in a row, it's grounds for termination. So in a way, Ox, you are getting rid of, you know, the people who don't produce as much. Do they deserve to be there? Maybe not, but it becomes very competitive and very cutthroat. And when your job is on the line, then it becomes just a kind of an ugly work environment. I found it's not chill. It's definitely not a chill work environment. Look, I don't care what sex, race, income level my helpers are. I just want them to know the difference between a 2x4 and a 2x8. And yes, I did hire someone that didn't know the difference. It was a long day. Oh yeah, for sure. As men and women are all the same. It's men that treats genders differently. Really? Interesting. Coming from a man. Like, you know, you're on the other side saying you treat men and women differently. I think the only real difference with men and women generally is that men are stronger physically, yes. When it comes to intellect, it's fair game. Yes, that's true. Yes. Now, as a boss, there are he, her, and them. Yeah, we have to deal with that as well, for sure, Ballistic. That's just the day and age that we live in. If you put it that way, it's bad. Well, that's how I'm putting it. That's how I'm putting it. Well, women bosses did me okay. Yeah. Yeah. I've actually had it pretty good, other than a couple crappy jobs. That one job, man, was really tough. But yeah, so all in all, I've been pretty lucky. I don't really have anything to complain about. And I guess the best job was my last one, or this one. This one's been, come on, amazing. But my last job, I had my own computer. I had my own like office with my own computer. I could kind of just do whatever I wanted. They didn't censor the internet. I could cruise and do whatever I like. As long as I got my work done, I was allowed to do whatever. They would buy me coffee all the time. They were pretty chill. They were really, really chill, and they just left me alone. And I kind of like that. I kind of enjoy working. I find I like working alone than having like your bosses monitor you and breathe down your throat all the time. I don't like that at all. Hi, Banhammer. Good evening. Welcome in, Banhammer. Honestly, my best bosses were female. Really? Women bosses rock. So yeah. Glad to see you grace us with your presence. Banhammer, did you find that thing that you were looking for out of curiosity? Were you able to snag it or no luck? I'm wondering. I am wondering. But yeah, so I've been pretty lucky with the jobs. I do wonder, like, if I ever did stop streaming on Twitch, what I would go do now. It kind of like going back to the workforce would kind of suck. You know what I mean? So there is that. I've been spoiled being like working for myself, or, you know, being an entertainer on the internet. Going back to like a regular job is going to be a bit of a learning curve. I'm sure it'll be possible, but I just don't even know what I would do. Like, I would probably go back into administration work or something, like, but I don't know. We'll see. Maybe go back to school, do a career change. I could do it. Tech CEO god. Definitely not a tech CEO god. Hell no. Funeral director? No, I wouldn't go back to that. I would not. I left it like after my internship year. I never really even did it. I did it for like 1 year. So, like after school. I did it like 1 year, like after school, basically. Well, yeah, I was still actually in school doing my internship year. So, and don't you go there. You will continue to stay strong as a streamer. I see you evolving and making this last for many years. Oh yeah, I'm not planning on going anywhere, Saturn. Anywhere. I'm having a great time doing this. I'm just saying, like, will I do this when I'm 65? There are streamers who are doing this when they're old and gray, but it's not the norm. It's definitely not the norm. And you're rocking. Thanks, Ballistic. Thank you for the follow. So, you could, if you're 65, you absolutely could. I mean, there's really nothing stopping you here. Heck, Hawker's 83, and he's still doing his thing here. Well, he's modding, but yeah. And hot and streamy Gilf chat. Oh, you know what, Midgie? There's a market for everything. Think about it. Now I'm thinking about it, like, as we get older, more and more older, like the boomers are becoming more tech savvy, right? Because the generations are getting older and older. So think about it. When I'm old and gray, that means everyone who's old and gray will know how to use computers. Do you know what I mean? Everyone now from this point on is pretty tech savvy. They know how to use, they're not computer illiterate. Meaning, when I'm old and gray, there will be a market. There will be old gray guys wanting to see someone their age. Absolutely. Entertainment has a time span. There's going to be new tech though. Oh yeah, tech is constantly evolving. That's very true, Midgie. But I think people are smart enough to like grow with it. They'll know what to do. They'll know how to install the latest version of Windows. It's not like the boomers of today that don't know anything with computers. Like, they don't know how to use even their cell phone, like a smartphone. I don't think we're ever like going to experience that again, is what I'm getting at. You know what I'm saying? Retirement homes are gonna be lit. Yes, they will. I will have taken over by the time you are old and gray. I don't know. There'll probably be a market for a sexy Gilf streamer. I'm great with Atari 800. Oh, nice, Retro. I enjoy my well-seasoned Twitch streamers. No nonsense or butthurt streamers complaining about life. We have it easy here. In the first world countries, we absolutely do. Baby, face smooth, thanks for the follow. Oh yeah, this is all, everything we kind of shoot the shit about here, Shy, is first world problems. in the grand scheme of things, we absolutely have it very easy here. We're going to be the 8th track of tomorrow. I like that. I like that analogy, Midgie. Legend! Thank you, Legend. Everybody dance now while you still can, boys and girls. Thanks for the follow, Legend. While you still can, Swedish. Everybody dance now. Riker, that is like when I started. We still had rotary phones. Yeah, that's crazy. But Riker, the good news is everybody kind of knows how to use tech now, and we're not going backwards with learning tech. We're going forwards. So when Anne Streamy is all gummy with no teeth, there'll be a market for that. AI will remove the need to know what to do. Tammy was a coworker. She was 62. She was working on the computer. Poggers Legend, thank you for the blurb. Everybody dance now. Give me the music. And you look amazing. You have good genes. Oh, thank you, Saturn. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. It only takes one nuke. I have that. I have an emote for that. I have an emote for that. So I'm generally an optimistic person, but to be honest, I'm mostly black-pilled when it comes to AI. Yeah, I don't know. We don't know the future of AI. We need it to be regulated and controlled, I think, and that would probably be a safe bet for everybody. That's my opinion about AI. Don't let it get out of control. I have decided to have a Buzzball cocktail, chili mangoes. Chili mango, spicy, sweet cocktail. You know what, Riker? I always wanted to try Buzzball because last year a whole group of streamer friends were talking about Buzzballs. And I wanted to try them, but they're not in Canada. I can't get my hands on the Buzzball drinks, unfortunately, but enjoy. I hope you enjoy it, Riker. Yeah, I think it's like a little cocktail like this big, and it's like 15% alcohol or something. Me and Ann till death do the streamer's part. Will senior streams become a thing in the future? They are already. I've seen a couple senior streamers. It's not the norm. It's definitely a rarity, but I think it will become a little more mainstream as people get older and they're comfortable with technology. So, Buzzball is way too strong alcoholic beverage. Really? I think it's like 15%. I don't think it's too strong. But I've never had one before. Just have to sip on it. Sip on it, sweeties. Don't chug it. Be refined. Be absolutely refined. Guys, I just want to say thank you so much for you guys being here and allowing me to do my favorite job of all time. So thank you, everyone, because this is absolutely my favorite job of all time, and I'm so grateful and so thankful from what we've built as a community over these years, and I'm always meeting new amazing people. There's new people coming in and out all the time. So, you like me. You really like me. So thank you, guys. I appreciate you. I really do. So thank you, thank you. Thank you for allowing me to do what I do, because without you, there would be no me. So appreciate you guys. I really do. We had an amazing stream tonight. Thank you for the tips. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the subs. But I also want to say thank you, everyone, for the advent calendars. I got 3 advent calendars tonight off of the Throne wish list. And Riker, I will be ending stream and buying that advent calendar right away. I know we have there's 160 left in stock or something, so it will be good. Also, Maple Marie, thank you for sending me this to my house today. I was not expecting it, but thank you. These will be perfect for maybe some Halloween costumes coming up this month. So it's perfect timing, Maple Marie. It's Casey, Riker, and Ron. Thank you for the advent calendars. Much appreciated. And I'll be back on Tuesday, 8:30 Eastern. We'll be back for free song requests. And coming up this month, I'm actually going to be painting, but not my paint by numbers. We're going to be painting a pumpkin. So every week, every Tuesday, I'm going to paint a pumpkin, a little gourd. 'Tis the season. And then next, at the end of the month, I think maybe November 1st or something like that, we're going to be having a pumpkin smash stream. It went really, really, it was so fun last year. So we will be doing that again. Advent going to be lit this year. It always is, Swan. Glad that you're going to be hanging out this year for Advent. We do daily Advent calendar unboxings from December 1st leading up until Christmas. So you'll be getting more in December, daily streams, actually. So it's a busy month, but it's so fun, and I'm so glad I do it. It's only once a year. So we go hard around here for the holidays. That is for certain. So yeah, painting stream, pumpkin painting, coming up on Tuesday with the free song requests as well. We will see you here, 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. And that's all she wrote, sweeties. So, yeah, thanks for hanging out. Much appreciated. And we will be back Tuesday. Hope you enjoy your weekend, everybody. It was a fun stream. Maple, love you. Thank you so much, Maple, for the gift at my house, the special delivery. Thank you to all of my callers as well. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for the calls tonight about your best and worst jobs. Good night, Vesti. Good night, Will. Good night, Royal. Good night, Swan. Good night, Potato. Good night, Midgie. Good night, Saturn. Good night, Becca. Good night, Retro. Good night, One Prong. Good night, Bruno. Good night to Ox and Casey Special. Good night, Chi-Town. Good night, Legend. Good night. Legend is a legend. Legend of the Fall. Good night, Ballistic. And good night, Hawker. Good night to Albatross. Good night, Riker. Enjoy your buzzball, Riker. Good. And by the way, your castle looked amazing. Good night, Chris Cup Coffee. Good night. Did I say good night to Swan? And good night to Banhammer. Good night, Banhammer. All right, guys. Love you all. Signing out. Enjoy your weekend. We'll see you here on Tuesday. Bye.